Father God, I come before you today, head bowed and body bent.
T-Max, I'll give it up, give it up, give it up, give it up, give it up. Thank you, brother.
Lord, I want to thank you that last night my bed didn't become my cooling board.
Welcome to the Content Creators Lounge. Curated by T-Max, yeah, you know the name. Powered by T-Max Network, where creators speak freely and authentically.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Yeah. Welcome to the Content Creators Lounge. T-Max set the tone, let your guard come down. Yeah. This ain't surface talk, this real life sound, where truth and timing always come around. Yeah. Open mics, open hearts, no filter here. T-Max in the room, voices loud and clear. Yeah. From the culture to the community, lifestyle dreams to accountability. T-Max says, say it raw, say it proud. Every story matters in this crowd. No scripts, just moments we allow. It's more than content, it's movement now. It's the lounge where creators shine. Yeah, T-Max vibes with perfect timing. From growth to laughs, we intertwine. Not just a show, it's a state of mind. Content Creators Lounge, tap in. Built by T-Max, where real ones win. Every episode, pull you in. Yeah, this an experience, not a trend. T-Max bring the voices to one space. Different perspectives, same safe place. Entertainment, growth, and elevation. Real conversations, real-time creation. We talk the wins and the lessons learned. Every mic hot, every story earned. Laugh a little, think a lot. Yeah, every topic hit a spot. Woo! If it matter to you, it matter here. T-Max make it clear. Every voice is here. Say it how you feel. Say it with your chest. This the lounge where creators give their best. This the lounge where creators shine. T-Max energy, front and center. From growth to laughs, we intertwine. Not just a show, it's a state of mind. Content Creators Lounge, tap in. T-Max Network, let the convo begin. Every episode, pull you in. Yeah, it's an experience, not a trend. Yeah. T-Max Network.
Yo, what up, BMU?
Man, I don't know, man. Listen, bro. You could have played that intro again, bro. I was back in the background.
You know what I'm talking about. You know I'm Southern, bro. We got to keep that Southern vibe, man.
Same thing, bro. Let's go. That's why I captured it.
That part. Hey, look, welcome to the T-Max Network, man. This is the Content Creators Lounge. I am your host, T-Max, and this is my co-host, BMU from Black Man Unfiltered Podcast or Network. Check it out, man. BMU, say what up to the people.
What's going on, people, man? I am so happy to be here. I'm honeymoon happy and peacock proud to be sitting next to one of the most astute kings in America. Gabby, put your damn hands together for T-Max, for the T-Max Network and affiliates, man. Come on. Put your hands together.
That's what I'm talking about, man. Hey, look, bro, introduction like that, you can fuck around and get us monetized tonight.
Absolutely, but hey, where we at number wise? Come on, talk to me,
man. I think we at 921 last time I looked.
Oh yeah, we get it tonight for damn show. Let's go.
Yeah, we'll get that tonight, man. 921.
Let's make sure we get some pauses
sure
in the show now, so we can get these numbers up. Let's get these numbers up.
All right. Well, look, you already know you the most experienced with this, so keep me accountable and tap into the people and let them know to like, comment, and subscribe. We already got some people commenting so far, man. Thank y'all for popping in and popping on us, man. Cali 2026 out there from California, man. Shout out to you, Miss Lady. You always represent and keep us accountable over there in California. We got Fuzzy FJ 2029. He said, "What up, y'all? Wow, okay." He said, "Where the other people at? They pulling up, bro. I promise you." Oh, hold on, wait a minute. I'm a girl, by the way. All right, too easy. Got you. We got Destiny Wilson. in the building. Shout out to you, ma'am. They say let's go. Fuzzy say slay. All right. What that mean? I woke up sick. A lot of people popping in. BMU, man. Listen, bro. It's been a week or so since I seen you, bro, and I know that these people are ready for these topics, man. You ready?
Absolutely. I'm ready, baby. Let's go. And, you know, these kind of topics, man, make me feel it makes me feel happy because we're able to have these conversations with people who really don't want to have these conversations. And so I feel so happy inside tonight that we're able to get an understanding on why these younger women are seeing what these 40 and 30 and 35 and 55-year-old women can't see in these men today. And I think there's some hating going on. I think there's some jealousy going on. That's why we've seen an influx of 40, 50, 35, 40, 50-year-old women trying to compete with the 20-year-old and the 19-year-old and competing with their own daughters. So we'll get into that later. Go ahead.
Yeah, for sure. All right, we got a comment here to say, I think in order to feel grown, you have to get with whom is grown to you.
I don't know. That's I don't know. That's tough right there.
What do you think about that one?
It's tough because you got to watch what you say in this time, in this time that we're living in right now. Whoever's grown to you, a lot of people may get turned on by that. They may like somebody a little bit younger and say, "Oh, okay, well, I feel like they're young. They grown to me, so I'm gonna be with that one." So you got to be careful in this day with that one.
That's a fact. That's a fact. Well, listen, man, we ain't gonna keep the people no further. Ladies and gentlemen, we got a packed panel tonight. I'm gonna go down and start bringing them up one by one. I got my man Ronnie Woodham in the building. Y'all say what's up to Ronnie Woodham.
What up, Ronnie?
What up, Ronnie?
Yeah, man, what's going on? Yeah,
no doubt.
With that butt, no, but what's going on,
No
everybody?
doubt, man. We got, you already know, the Content Creators Lounge wouldn't be what it is without our co-host on Tuesday nights, on Wednesday nights, on Thursday nights, and look, y'all can catch her on TikTok at Chrissy True Blue. What up, Chrissy? What's good with you, man? Her signature. Hey, y'all. I don't know where the fuck I'd be without you. We got Miss Chantel Dominique pulling up in the building. What's up, Chantel?
Hey, y'all.
This is Chantel. What's going on, ladies?
Well, I'm good. How are you?
Oh, man, you know, sunshine, partly cloudy.
Ain't nothing wrong with it.
That's a good and a bad day, man.
Yeah.
I got my brother from the United States Army, but he's my brother through Masonic blood. What's going on, Tavon Provo TP? What's good, bro? Yeah, y'all, he down there in Georgia with that good he got Georgia Pacific as his internet, so he's a little delayed in the car. And then last but not least, we got our sister for the first time pulling up to the podcast, Miss Ashley Ferguson. What's up, Ashley?
Hey, how y'all doing?
All right, man. Everybody good?
Yeah. Hey, TP, I'm looking at your audio. Your audio is spiking a little bit. I think it's there you go. I knew it was coming. It happens every time when that audio start popping like that, bro. The video about to go out for sure.
Yeah, he about to go out for sure.
Yep.
We'll bring him back in when he pop back in, man. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight we have a live one for y'all tonight, man. I hope everybody is sitting in their seat and ready to comment in these comment sections. Right now, we got 21 people watching us. I know many more is about to pull up. The main topic for the night is, why do younger women like older men? All right. This is a topic that I've been wanting to talk about for quite some time, but I just want y'all to know that tonight we're gonna let it all fly and let it all hang out, man. I got my co-host tonight, Mr. BMU.
Yes, sir.
And then I'm gonna rearrange this panel real quick. Let me put BMU over here, Chrissy in the middle, and then Ronnie, you in the middle of the ladies down at the bottom for sure. All right, man. So we ain't gonna delay it no longer. We're gonna pop in with the first icebreaker. And the first icebreaker, we're gonna play a clip real quick and then we'll talk about it. Y'all ready? Let's have a conversation.
The reason why I don't like when y'all say that is because most of the time in a relationship or marriage, the man be fucking unhappy way before y'all know it, but we still stay. We still stay because we're fucking more loyal than y'all.
Y'all go meet a young woman that ain't been through nothing, and y'all go put all y'all bullshit, all y'all trauma onto that young woman, and then now she becomes that toxic old bitch that y'all run away from.
Exactly.
That's sad. It's sad.
It's not sad because
majority of the
what's
time,
sad
that's
is
what y'all do.
Okay, well, let me guess. Well, let me tell you what y'all do then. When a man is faithful and he stay at home with the kids and he take care of his wife and all that, y'all wait 30 years in a motherfucking marriage to leave him and take half his shit. Is that fair? She just gave an example for the piece of shit niggas that traumatize women. So let's talk about the men who actually are good men who marry their wives, do good, don't cheat, do all that shit, and she wait till he get 46 to say I'm not happy, divorce him, take all his shit, and he left to rebuild his life.
That's the minority.
How about
women,
that
though.
one? Is that
we gotta speak about the majority over the minority?
That is the majority. 70% of marriages leave from y'all leaving us. That's the fucking majority.
Man, y'all already seen it. You already seen that one. I can't wait to hear what y'all got to say. All right, ladies and gentlemen, if y'all over there on YouTube World or on Instagram, the link is pinned to the comment section. If you want to join the panel, it is available to you. And with that being said, we're going to start around the panel with the video that we just watched. Chrissy True Blue, we're going to come to you first. And the first topic of the night is, in relationships, who's more likely to stay through it all, men or women?
Men are. The reason why is because at the end of the day, a woman knows when she's tired. So a woman checks out mentally first, then physical goes next. A man will try to work it out or mend what is going on in the relationship just because that's what they're used to.
Okay. That's what you got for it. That's all you're gonna put on it? Because that was a safe soft landing.
Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, a man makes the woman who she is when he's with her. So I just was looking at a topic like this, and a man will, if a man is not truly ready to be in a relationship, he will put everything on that woman, the things that he has been through, and put it all on her. And then when he grows and becomes a better man, he no longer wants that woman because that's a reflection of his old self.
Okay, that makes sense. All right, too easy, man. We're gonna pop down there to the bottom while we still got him. Tavon Provoid, man. Let me get your comments on the video we just watched.
I would say, man, like, all right, for one thing, what was the question, man? So I can answer the question because I don't want to get too lengthy.
No, you good, bro. So the question is, who in relationship, who's more likely to stay through it all? That means the good, the bad, the ugly, all of it, men or women.
I think the one that's going through the less trauma, it will stay. And the reason why I say that is because they're the ones that's less tolerant to be traumatized. I will say to that, and they probably, depending on their age, it's what they will want to go through or willing to tolerate. If the person doesn't want to go through some type of healing to preserve the relationship, then the person with the least amount of tolerance is likely to be the one to leave. And I'm not saying women have more trauma than men, and men don't have trauma than women, but I believe that when a woman is traumatized, it kind of stings a little bit more because it gets exerted more. But I do believe that men that are traumatized also is more physical than anything. So I would say the one that had the least tolerance will be the one that will be the one that leaves.
Okay. Chantel, what you think?
I am feeling a little attacked by this because, as you know, I just got divorced out of an 18-year marriage. So I'm actually going to say I think men are more likely to stay. And of course, just speaking from my experience, and that's because he was oblivious to what the issues were and unwilling to change. As for me, I was tired of that hamster wheel. You make one change and we right back on it, right back on it, right back on it. So I do feel like the men stay longer, but that's because they're not changing. They're not putting in that compromise, that accountability. I'm speaking on my situation.
No, you good. Don't no attention to my facial expression.
My camera was
Because
off.
you already know, Chantel. I just got some questions. That's all. Go ahead. Do you think?
So, yeah, that's my point.
Okay. So you said something that I do want to talk on before we go round to the next panelist. You said men stay longer because they don't want to admit their trauma, or they don't want to like go through
change and
see
what needs to be done to keep the relationship.
So I listen, that is definitely your right to believe so. I just want to get more clarity on that. So you're saying through ups and downs, men will stay because they don't want to see change or go and get what really needs to be done.
Yes.
Okay, we'll talk about that in just a second. Man, we ain't gonna keep it no further, man. Welcome to the podcast. Y'all already know the most viral man on YouTube, Mr. J Prince for president, Black House in the building. What's good, bro?
What's up, y'all?
What's good? What you got on this topic, man?
You hiding in the back of a U-Haul truck?
You know that nigga stay in the witness protection program.
No, I'm at work. Chilling.
Okay. Jay Prince, in a relationship, who's more likely to stay through it all, men or women?
I would say men. I would say men is more likely to stay because it's like getting your car repoed. All the bills gonna fall back on the man. The man gonna lose his kids. The man gonna get in debt more. It's cheaper to keep her. It's cheaper to keep her. That's why men stay. Women, it's easy for women to lose. It's easy for women to lose when they not gonna be attached to no debt. When they not have to, when I guarantee you make these women have to pay alimony or pussy money, they gonna stay long too. Right, so of course, men gonna stay long because he realized he signed up for a big debt and a big loss. Not his marriage ain't going like how he expected, and he trust me. If the man knew that he could just walk away scot free, don't have to pay shit, and keep his kids, man, it will be men. Men will leave the first 6 months. The moment he see that woman not even acting right. But since men like, damn, if I pack up and leave, I'm gonna have to pay child support. I ain't gonna be able to wake up my kids no more. She gonna have to take credit for some shit that she ain't come in this marriage with. This broke bitch finna take all my shit, and then you know, women when they get to start getting divorced, they gonna put an allegation on you, right? They gonna make you don't let him be a public figure. She finna make me look fucked up. Now we got social media, so yes, men will stay.
Okay. Okay, that's too easy. Hey, BMU, I'm gonna put it down there. I'm gonna put it on you, man. I'm gonna step away for just a second. So, Maestro, do your thing. It's on you.
I believe I agree with Jay Prince. I'm going to agree. I think that the reason men will stay, I think it's men. Men will stay, and the reason for that is because think about it. You're living in a world today that does not favor you, and so you could be with a woman for 15 years, 16 years, 20 years. She decides she wants to be out, then you're going to be out of money, out of the house, out of your kids' lives, out of everything. And the courts are going to agree with her, and they're going to say, hey, listen, you got to pay hey, you make this amount of money. Yeah, she's going to need a little help, but more help with the children. We don't, you make this kind of money. We're going to do a little more alimony. I think she should keep the house. The car, I think she should have it because the kids need transportation. So anything that you've invested into the relationship, she has the power to rip that umbilical cord from you, and you have nothing left. So I think that's why men today, they don't fear marriage, they fear divorce. And that's why a lot of men do not leave. And this is barbershop talk. This is going to the barbershop and going to the loctician and sitting there listening to women and men talk. Women are saying, hey, men don't want to get married no more. And then the men are saying, I'm not getting married because I don't want to lose this shit I done worked 20 years for, and I get married and somebody take it from me in 6 months.
I'm gonna just chime in on that. The only ones that are, saying that it's cheaper to keep her, that means that they're taking care of everything and that woman don't have her own. Because in my case, it was not cheaper for him to keep me.
Well, you owe him pussy every month then, at least 3 times a week. Because I think that because for the 18 years you was married to him, he canceled out all of the pussy that he could have been getting, and he was only devoted to yours, right? So you was supposed to leave. He been dependent on your box for 18 years. And I think that you should be responsible, even though you got divorced, you still should be responsible of feeding his dick until he find another woman to replace you.
I was talking
Because
finances.
it don't matter. It's not a problem when we got to sacrifice. Y'all should be able to sacrifice what the only thing y'all got to sacrifice is your box. Right? What else you got to sacrifice? He was making the money. He was doing everything else, and that's why we know.
So Jay Prince, let her finish. Let her land. Jay Prince wanted to get it all out. Let's go ahead, sweetheart.
Yeah, if you dealing with a bitch that ain't got shit, yeah, she gonna take your shit. But if you're dealing with a successful woman and she making more than you, guess who gotta pay?
Men don't care about your money.
No. Well, let me answer that, Jay Prince. I will disagree with you on that, because even if a woman makes, I'm in the state of Texas, so let me help you. In the state of Texas, even if a woman can make 150, her man can make 75. He's still finna pay that maximum child support. He's still finna pay for all insurance. He's still about to pay for them kids to do whatever they need to do. He's still going to pay, even if she makes more. You know why? Because women have the power to do it. Secondly, a lot of people don't like to dig in the grave to find the bones. But in Texas, they're going to enforce more child support on the men, simply because child support in Texas is used, the fees from child support is used to fund retirement funds for retired judges, police chiefs, fire chiefs, anyone that works for the government under that authority or under that umbrella. They use those fees to pay their retirement fund. So absolutely, they're going to bust a man across the head, no matter how much she make and how much he make.
That's dependent upon custody. So if a man is willing to give up his custody and she has, 100% custody, then yes, he does have to pay that. But if he fights for his custody and they got 50-50 custody, there should be no child support.
So 50-50 custody is a beautiful thing, right? I love 50-50 custody, right? Because it splits the cost 50-50. But one of the things I found out about is when it comes to child support, the average case, and we did a show on this a few months back, average child support case for a man expenses is probably $75,000 to $13,000 to fight for his children, right? In a few months span. He's going to spend between that. And if she wants to go a little bit further, 14 goes up to 15,000. You guys can Google this. The number's astounding. So if there's no 50-50, he stays a little bit further from the kids. That's what he's going to be hit with to just fight for the children. Then he got to take off work, right? So he has to have a substantial amount of PTO time to take off work, to go to court, to go see different days. But guess what? The woman does not have to do that. Why? Because the state has an appointed person who helps in family court with the mother. The mother don't have to show up and do anything. She can go to work, save her PTO for her girls' trip. He got to take all work, take his PTO, find $14,000 and invest in fighting for his kids, and he still may not win them. He still may not get it.
Right.
So
go ahead.
I think that if a woman leaves, it should be two things. Like Chantel, when you left him after 18 years, I think two things should either happen. One, you had to pay him in pussy money. If you didn't want to do that, you should replace him with a chick that was going to replace your duties of his choice. Right? You should have been able. I'm quite sure colleagues or something of some women that probably been liking on him, probably your cousin, your sister, somebody in your family wanted your husband. You should have replaced him with something. It should never be that you just leave a
disgusted.
It should never be. I don't understand why is it like a woman just leaves scot-free. No responsibility, no nothing. No, it should be a sacrifice for you that you have to do. Don't you know when we have to pay y'all and give up our kids, you don't know how that jump make us feel?
My divorce was not
women leave, yeah, of course.
And I wasn't a bitter bitch in my divorce either. So
I bet you wasn't bitter.
Hold on, Jay Prince. Let Chantel get it out. Go ahead, Chantel.
I was just saying I can't speak on that. Like my divorce wasn't messy. It wasn't, we had some ups and downs or whatever, but I wasn't a bitter bitch. I let him keep that house. I knew how much he worked for it. he can have that.
Oh, you're a good one.
My son, I let him have custody of my son. My son needs to be raised by a man. I have custody of my girls.
How much money you forced to pay?
Huh?
How much money you had to give up?
Actually, we agreed upon a very small amount, but
why had to be small?
Because I was not being a bitter bitch.
No, I'm saying no. I'm saying you had to pay since you gave him custody of the kids.
He declined payment. Technically, I would have owed him child support.
I want it all.
Go ahead. Hold on, Jay. Go ahead, BMU.
T-Max, real quick. Can we all scratch our hand out to Chantel real quick and say a small prayer?
Go ahead.
Because most women are doing that. Most women will take your ass to the shed.
That's what I'm talking about. Like Jay Prince was trying to dig in, but she's saying it was a small amount and he declined payment. So he was a stand-up G as well.
Quick.
Yeah.
You're gonna get
so
he was like,
if you give me the kids, you ain't got to pay me nothing. How many men on this panel that if they gave you custody, you would demand child support? Other than Jay Prince, we are no nigga. I know you raising your hand and
my
unmute your
baby
mic.
on child support. I was supposed to go to court next month to get it more money.
Damn.
Got you. All right, too easy, man. Ronnie Woodham, we coming to you, bro. You already know the you already know the question of the night. That's an icebreaker, y'all. I just want y'all to know.
Actually, for my sister Chantel, like, have you been working your whole life? Are you in a career field?
I was at home for a good maybe like 10 to 12 years with the kids. And then once they were of school age, I went back to work.
Right. Well, how long though? How long are you still working now?
Yeah, I'm still working now.
How long you been in that career field?
Maybe about 5-6 years.
5-6 years.
Yeah.
They don't ever make you mad?
My career?
Yeah. Like bosses, co-workers, anything like that?
Of course.
And you keep showing up to work?
Yes, I do.
I see where you're going with that, Ronnie.
I got additional questions to that. I got additional question to that.
Yeah.
So Ronnie, let me piggyback off of you. Chantel, I got a question.
I'm here.
So along with that, your immediate boss, right? And then the one that's above that person, right?
Okay.
Do you get pissed off at that person?
The one above or the immediate?
Both.
The immediate, not the one above. I don't really deal with that one.
You don't really deal with it. So if you had to deal with it, are you able to control yourself?
I mean, of course.
Why?
I mean, I control myself with both of them.
Oh, shout out to Bokoshe. I'm gonna stay out of this.
Hey, look, I see where y'all going. It's looking real good. But,
so only reason
go
why
ahead, Tavon, wrap it up.
So the only reason why I asked this question, right? And I don't want to bring my wife into it, but we had some issues, and I tabled that one time, and I was like, if you can control yourself with your boss, why you can't do it with me? Because I do it for you.
Well, see,
and I'm not saying that you didn't do it. I didn't say you did do it in your relationship. I don't know what your situation is, but I'm just speaking to the masses. Like, if you can control it to have a conversation and move forward for the greater good and for your well-being, then your well-being is really at home. Because after you retire, you ain't gonna see that person no more, but you'll see this significant other for the rest of your life, hopefully. And it shouldn't be, your remedy for handling that situation shouldn't be, I'm going to quit and cut it off and then go start a relationship, especially older, because the guys that's out here with the selection of guys right here, I'm not in the streets, but I have a lot of friends that's very successful and they ain't worth shit. So, and they're earners, they big earners because they know they worth in the street. Because they get it reiterated to them how much they are worth. You know what I'm saying? So that's it.
So I'll just answer that. I can only control me. So, like I said, speaking in the masses, I can only control me. So if the situation is not working in my favor, then I'm gonna do what's best for me. And if that means to move on to something else, then so be it.
So that means as far as a relationship or commitment,
or a job,
or a job. So basically, you have I'm gonna say issues, but you have you struggle with commitment.
No,
because there's always constant battles in commitment. You commit to a job, your boss is going to piss you off. You commit to parenthood, I know your kids piss you off. And I think you got a boy and a girl.
Yeah.
So imagine, because one of the things I found out is that women love their sons more than they love their husbands. And I'm pretty sure that if your son were to do something that your husband did, he would be forgiven quicker than you would your son would be forgiven quicker than you would forgive your husband. Would you believe that?
No, not for me.
So if your son does, so it's just say, for instance, your husband pissed you off constantly and you got to the divorce, right? There's never a time in your life that you would tell your son, I'm going to stop being your mom because of your behavior. Right?
I know what he did. No.
But overall, you would never tell your son, I'm going to stop being your mother because of your behavior.
Hey, BMU, I talked about this not too long ago with someone, and I said there's that reason behind unconditional love. Mm-hmm. Like you talking about kids, you talking about parents, you talking about family members as far as cousins, even all the way down to like third cousins who you don't really speak to that often. They can never do you wrong. But what we do is in relationship with significant others, they have a timeline or a isolated slot that they have to abide by, or is off with your head.
Yes, absolutely. That's what I'm saying. We never look at our child and say, I'm going to stop being your parent because of your behavior. We don't do that. And I think that in marriage, I think that should be the same thing because that's the ultimate commitment. I think you are married. I think kids are not a part of the marriage. They're a part of the family. And I think that should be the structure. I think that should be the most forgiving moments. I think those should be the most driven moments. And I think that if he's not beating your ass or he's not out cheating on you, then he definitely deserves the opportunity of forgiveness and growth.
Of course. Sure. Of course.
Most women
real quick. Who that? Tavon?
Oh, that was
no. That was
Jay Prince. Go ahead, Jay, and then we're gonna read these comments real quick.
All right, Sean. I think Chantel and a lot of these women they don't value families no more. They value income and superficial lifestyle. So it's easy for a woman to give up a family. She value it, but not value as much as her Mercedes, not much as that bag. I think she's been single ever since. I don't think she's really happy. People that smile a lot be real frustrated, be some angry people. So I think that now she done got a taste of this stuff. She probably want to go back home, but she developed an ego. And that probably the man saying, man, hell no, I don't want to take you back. Me and the kids good. You already done gave us up. We done got over you being here. And so now he making her stand on that. And now she just up here lost.
Having a good time.
For how long though, baby girl? And I love you. You know I love you to death. I think you're a beautiful, intelligent woman. I'm just saying, but everything has an expiration date. Milk.
Yeah, hold on. Y'all gonna get the fuck up off Chantel because we ain't gonna ride her coattail tonight, man. I appreciate her situation.
She cheated on her husband.
No, hold on. How you feel like she cheated on her husband?
Come on now, Jay Prince.
She said it the other day.
No.
No, she did not.
Okay, who you said?
Last week she said no. Last week she said it was already over, right? And then they went their separate ways. How you figure she cheated?
No. Remember that question was asked who all cheated, and she was the only one said she cheated. And then when
I cheated before.
Yeah, she said she cheated before, but she said that was
on your husband.
Well, hold on. You cheated on the same man you was married to?
No. Hey, stop. Everybody stop.
Okay,
BMU, don't listen to Jay Prince because she said and applying that to her marriage. She never said she cheated in her marriage. She said, we asked, has anybody ever cheated on someone before? And she said, yes. It didn't apply to her marriage. All right, we're going to go to Miss Ashley down at the bottom. She never had a chance to speak. Ashley, what you think about the first topic tonight? The first topic is in relationship, who is more likely to stay through it all, men or women, and why?
Listen, this a mess. Listen, I'm gonna have to pray when I get off here. God, we come to you as humbly as we know how.
As we know how.
Thanking you for all you have done and what you're about to do, because this right
Yeah,
here.
shut up, come on. Let's go.
Okay, so let me say this first. When we speak about commitment, we act as though. Let me dial it back. There is a different love, and I hate when men do this, and I've been in this situation. There is a different love between your kids and your spouse. There just is. Your children are held. Who you talking to, Willis? I'm talking to y'all, all y'all. There's a different love. There's a different love between, because I'll even agree with there's a different love between sons and mothers and fathers and daughters. There's a different love. Don't know why
hold
that
on,
is.
real quick, Ashley. I see where you're going, and I like it. I like where you're going. I got one question to ask you. Then I'm gonna let you cook. All right.
Okay.
So, do you think that in the Black community, the reason why majority of women or men would say there's a difference between your spouse and your children is because majority of the Black community have step moms and stepdads versus the actual biological parent? Because we do know biblically your spouse is supposed to come before your children.
Come on now.
That definitely has something to do with it. I can't disagree
so where
there.
you cooking to right now before you continue on, are you talking about the spouse that's not their biological parent or the spouse that is their biological parent? Go ahead.
The spouse that is not. I'm gonna keep it a book.
That makes sense.
I tell you a joke, but I won't tell you a lie. I keep it a book. And I'm only, again, like Chantel, talking about my experiences. My last marriage, we didn't have children together. But we had issues in regard to how I treat my son, how he handles his son, how he handles my son. And then on top of that, he cheated. So my tolerance for him and that was at a low. And then you couple that on the fact that he might say something to my son or, slick or, try to interject what he didn't do this and you holding me to this higher standard. I very much am holding you to that higher standard. But that's the stuff that people don't want to talk about because it feels uncomfortable. But when you are dating or married to someone and that's not the biological father or mother, you move different. You shake a little different. I don't care what nobody say. I want to be honest about it. You move a little different.
Facts. And I noticed something that you said a couple times, maybe 3 or 4 times. And I saw Ronnie Woodham put his hand up, and I'm gonna come to him next. But something that you said really stood out to me when you was talking about the step parent, right? Mm-hmm. Something you said, and the word was my. Every time you referenced the kids, it was my son and their son, my son and their son. And this is the reason why I tell, let me put myself on the big screen. This is the reason why I tell stepdaddies, don't bring your ass into a situation where you're thinking that you're the daddy.
You're never going to be it.
Never going to be it. There's always going to be a divide in between you and the children. Same thing goes for stepmoms. And that's the reality of things. And I shout out Ashley for really being honest with that, because most women would act like there's no difference. We even had conversations on this panel before where men and women was like, some men was like, there's no difference between the biological or the stepdad. If I'm with that woman, that's my kids, and I'm gonna love them like they mine. I'm gonna treat them like they mine until it comes down to discipline.
Good idealistically.
Right.
And that's what you would want to have idealistically.
Right.
But you even have children who will come out of pocket and remind you, you're not my daddy.
Exactly.
When you taking care of them, you providing lights, water, doing all the things.
Yep.
You showing up to the events when biological parents aren't. You doing all the things, and the moment you go to correct them, the biological mother and father have a problem with it. Don't correct them, don't touch them, don't chastise them, don't do this. But they eating your food, they are benefiting from your lights, your water, your gas. But I can't say nothing to them. That sounds so good idealistically, but again, I tell you a joke before I tell you a lie because I've lived it. It sound good, but it don't always be like that.
It was better to be a stepfather before 19. But it was better to be a stepfather before 1980. Anything after 80, okay? The stepfathers, I just don't believe in it. I think that it's horrible for men to go into a relationship with a woman, and that woman is a modern woman, and she telling you what you can and can't do to the child, and you're paying bills and you're taking care of the child, you helping with football fees, you doing what the trash ass daddy ain't doing. And then when graduation come, because I know y'all seen all these videos on TikTok, when graduation come, the man holding his phone down, talking to his he's a stepdad talking to his wife. He on the phone saying, why this last ticket at his graduation going to a trash ass daddy that was never there for the child? And she said, because that's our daddy. So now you, the stepdad, is sitting in the car in the and out in the parking lot, waiting on the graduation to be over, and the trash ass nigga that never did nothing for the child in there saying, congratulations, baby, he ain't did shit. So yeah, you're absolutely right. I think all stepdaddies run for the border. Do not be with a woman who has children after. Listen, anything after 80, don't mess with that baby. Listen to me. Anything after 80, don't mess with that baby, because she's going to turn on you. He's going to turn on you when they get married. I know y'all seen these clips. Y'all got to stop playing with me. The man just getting married. The woman's getting married. He paid for the wedding, and she invited her daddy to walk her down the aisle, and he ain't did nothing.
It don't matter. You sign up to be stupid. So, that's on you.
That's you stupid.
I think that.
Hold on, Tavon. I got you.
I think that the reason why we had a lot of stepdaddies after the 80s, that's when welfare days hit, and they kicked out the real fathers. So it don't mean that the daddies was just trash. A lot of these women made us believe that, but the whole time these women never experienced getting their kids robbed from them, not only from the other parent, but from a government. So, of course, you can't tell these fathers how to feel after they didn't get the chance, after they got robbed of raising their little babies from babies. The mothers got that opportunity. So I think that I think the stepdaddy is another issue towards black fathers, because you want to come in and you trying to get this pussy from this woman. Whole time you enabling her, because the only reason why she willing to push out the actual father is because she knows it's gonna be another nigga to pull up. You don't have to do a motherfucker. This is what she telling the daddy. I don't need you. It's gonna always be another nigga to pull up. So by you being willing to accept that responsibility, it really hurted the children and the father, because by nature, God did not create stepfathers. God created mother, father, and child. All that step shit, God is not within that. So you cannot make a problematic situation holy. It'll never be godly, because that's not how God intended for it to work anyway. We need to stop enabling these women bad choices or bad behaviors, and if you really give a damn about their kid, you should encourage her to be more close to that father, instead of you just sitting up here trying to get the pussy. If you want kids so bad, you a stepdaddy can't have kids, go to the adoption agency. Why these kids gotta always be attached to some pussy for you to give a damn about the kids? The adoption agency don't got a mama or a daddy. They need you more than she do.
See, here's where that 85%.
Hold on, Ronnie. I'm coming to you, Ronnie. I'm coming to you. I saw Tavon with his hand up in a second, and then we coming to you, Ronnie. Hold on, Tavon. Hey, Ashley, can you do me a favor? Can you see these comments that I'm about to put up on the screen? Can you see that?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right, Ashley, go ahead and do me a favor. I'm gonna play some of these comments. Read them all for me.
LOL, this nigga JP is everywhere.
What's up, world class?
Lost in Translation podcast. Run it
My
back.
brother. Yes, sir.
How often do women date down?
That's a good question.
Wait a minute. Okay.
Hold on. Y'all act like y'all want to run that comment back. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it real quick.
Ever.
Go ahead, BMU.
They don't they I don't think women date down. I think they fuck down, and then they turn into a clown, and then they try to become something else when they elevate. That's what I think. So I think they fuck down. And that's why you have an influx of almost 80% single moms in our community, based on the fact that they fucking down. They fucking niggas who on the street corner, or the one they met at the gas station and say, hey, let me wipe your window for you. She's like, you know what? I can't give him some ass tonight. And then she get pregnant, and now she's stuck with that baby. And now when Mr. Nice Guy comes along, Then now what's she doing? She's saying, "Oh, I'm nice." He said, "You got a baby dad?" Then he go meet the baby daddy. The baby daddy look, you know what I'm saying? He watching the baby daddy windows. I'm just saying they fuck down. I think that's what happened.
Right. Chrissy True Blue, it's on you on this comment right here from Lost in Translation podcast.
I'm gonna say women do date down because women fall in love with a man's potential.
Hell no.
Hold on. Wait. I'm coming all the way around the panel before anybody. Hold on. BMU cooked right there, and I'm sure some of the ladies didn't agree with the shit he just said. So Chrissy is cooking right now. Y'all let her get it out. Go ahead, Chris.
So that's why I say women do date down, because a lot of women will date a man because they see potential in that man, and that man ain't got shit to give them, but they don't realize it till years later, or 20 years later, 15 years later, they got kids and everything with this man.
Gotcha. All right, you done?
Mm-hmm. I'm done.
Okay, all right. I'm gonna get my 2 cents in it. Women definitely do not date down. Y'all have not seen nowhere in the history of niggerdom where a woman is dating down with a man. A man cannot be in the fucking drive-through of McDonald's, even if she a clerk at Walmart.
Thank you.
Women do not date down. Age-wise, women don't date down. Y'all date up. When it comes to resources or even the mentality, because y'all always talking about we want somebody emotionally intelligent. But when y'all say that, you want somebody emotionally intelligent more than you. You want somebody to teach you, grow you, build you, shape you. Never the motherfucker that you got to teach, grow, build, and shape. So with that being said, Chantel, it's on you. What's up, Rockstar? I see you, baby.
I don't know. No comment.
Oh, no. Chantel, hold on. Chantel always do this shit.
No.
Wait,
Go ahead, Chantel.
We can step out like that. Hold on.
I can't speak in the. Okay, I'm gonna speak in the generals. I'm gonna say women date down when they have insecurities.
Oh shit.
Hold on. BMU, you don't think she cooking with that one?
Hell no. I'm standing 10 toes down.
She said women date down when they have insecurities. You don't believe that?
No,
you don't
sir.
believe a woman?
No, sir. No, sir.
Hold on, BMU. I gotta challenge you, bro, because I agree with Chantel.
Go ahead.
You don't think that a woman with higher education, you know how they like to throw out everything, higher education, 6 figures,
okay,
poodle or Shih Tzu, right? You don't think that they date down to the Pookies and Ray Rays of the world when they have insecurities? Go ahead.
They don't date Pookie and Ray Ray. They fuck Pookie and Ray Ray. It's 2 different things. They don't date them. They fuck them. And so when they date, they want to date with intention, but they want to fuck with irresponsibility.
Come on,
this is what we're dealing with here. I know I'm cooking with good grease here.
I got you, Tavon. I'm coming to you, baby. I promise you.
Go
ahead,
I know
you
burning
this.
I know you burning this. Yeah, bro. Oh, yes. Women date down when they think their time is running out.
Come on!
Ooh, hold on, Tavon.
Hey,
this is
put him up on the big screen.
BMU, stop. Because we're gonna stay on this too long. We got more topics to get to. All right, Tavon, put a pin in it. Ronnie Woodham, the comment is, how often do women date down? On you.
No, that he hit it right on the head. I was ready to jump in, but he said it. Like, he really did. Took the same words out of, like, when they lose it all and don't see future, that's when they start changing their standards. But not until then. Until they don't see a future, their standards are fucking sky high. Like, no, I know, you sideways. I'm telling you. My wife did not date down. Fuck that shit. I heard all the stories and shit about the people she dated before. They a bunch of fucking pansies, and that's the problem. That's why we on this main topic. They dating older motherfuckers because them young bucks ain't shit.
Talk your shit, nigga.
Facts. And if y'all don't know, Ronnie Woodham's wife is just as chocolate as we are, and we love both of them, man. I wish one day we're gonna get her up on the screen, but I like the fact that she loved to play the background. She'll stick her hand in every now and then to bring him food or water or something like a submissive wife supposed to do, and let him stand out front. So listen, on you, Miss Ashley Ferguson, on you.
So listen, again, I tell you, Joe, but I don't tell you no lie. I'm gonna have to agree with BMU. Some of the best dick I ever had from a nigga ain't had shit. He didn't have a pot to piss in or a window to throw it out of. He just had 12 inches of dick and a hot pocket.
Now you know goodness well your little. How tall are you?
I'm 5'1" on a good
You ain't
sunny
taking
day.
12 inches. Get the fuck out of here. Go
No, you
ahead, Jay
get what I'm
Prince.
saying. He wasn't pissing on his
That's why she
nuts.
got the bite mark under her lip.
He wasn't pissing on his nuts. He could
Is
stretch his
12
arms out and
mandatory?
touch everything in his house, but he could fuck for hours and eat pussy like he was going out of style.
Question is 12 mandatory. What's the mandatory?
All right,
I
got the rock star. We coming to you,
that was
baby.
younger Ashley, because then when I got older and had some standards and wanted more, I became a mother. You know, my education got to a certain level. You know, I got to a certain level in my growth, in my spirituality. It started looking different. You know what I'm saying? Like Pookie, who only had a hot pocket, wasn't cutting it because now I want more than some dick. But when he ain't lied.
I was just
ain't lying.
I got you. Hold on. Whoever talking, let her cook. I'm coming around to you.
I've called my homegirl and said, girl, I'm in here. I done bust a sweat. I'm hungry. He don't got no food. That was some of the best dick I done had all year. She done had said, bitch, don't fall in love. Can't, won't, will not. But
Shut up, silly woman.
But we here to be honest, right?
Yes.
T-Mac,
I got one question for her, T.
I know I'm not the only
right,
woman
I'm gonna come to
who
you right now,
had some of the
BMU.
best dick from a nigga that did. He had one piece of toilet paper and it was one ply.
All right, go ahead, BMU.
Ashley, the question is, this is gonna prove my point right here. When I say women fuck down, Ashley, is this a man that you would take to your mother or introduce to your family?
No, because I'd have to pick his ass up.
Right, and that means you guys will be dating, correct?
No, we should be fucking, correct?
Right, so you fucking down, but you're not dating down, correct?
But
so
she agreed with you though.
So
that's what I'm saying. I just want to prove my point to the rest of the
you want to
people
prove
watching.
your point, reiterate.
Yeah,
I agree,
reiterate.
and I'm saying I know I'm not the only woman because we had these conversations, but women real quick to play very prim, proper, and demure won't talk about some hoe shit. I have not always been this saved, sanctified, somebody's mother, know the Lord. I ain't always been this girl. So
Right,
if this is a safe place to keep it a buck, let's keep it a buck.
Facts. All right, Jay Prince is on you, bro.
So I think that it's the other way around. Women tends to date up when they get older. In their prime time, us Pookies was fucking them.
Exactly.
When they was at their best. Now when they titties start mopping the floor, but they use their education and stuff to get the educated men. That's when they start dating up. But this is where y'all confused at. Women don't value finances out of a man. They want it. Nowadays women make their own money, so they will pay to get whatever man they choose what they really want. And the man that they really want is if a man they value the type of lifestyle that a man can offer with his personality, his character, and it's gonna be typically the gangsters, the inmates. I guarantee you, we have all of these nerds with education, a lot of money in their bank account, woo out the bam, and not one of these women on these platforms came up here and showed y'all the titty, right? Go to them Facebook pages where niggas is in prison on live. You got them women sending cash apps. You got them women showing their titties. These same women, y'all not getting them special treatment. So women don't value the money. It's something about a nigga, a pookie, a gangster, a drug dealer, that thug has something that women is extremely magnified to. That's what they value, and that's why they ends up with them.
Facts. All right, Tavon, man, you've been waiting to cook, bro. It's
Come
all
on,
you, man. Come on, Tavon, what you got? This nigga dropped off. He's so excited. No. It's too easy. All right, Rockstar, on you, baby. What you got?
Yeah, they fuck down and date up. I mean, it's not hard math. You know what I mean? I don't think there's some. I mean, people can challenge it, but I mean, come on, man. I mean, the proof is in the pudding. We all been on this earth long enough to see that and know that. And if you were lucky enough to be that guy in your heyday or prime or whatever it may be, then you know that from experience. And just from experience, I know that. But just with the naked eye, it's definitely that. Man, I done had facts. I done had chicks who makes millions of dollars. I done had millionaire chicks. You know what I mean? Love me. You know what I mean? I mean, pay for the trips and but a front and say in a front and sell it to the masses that a nigga got to do this and do that, and all the time funding the dick. So,
but look, check this out though. You look on your topic. Then we're gonna go to Tavon before he cut out again. Here's what I think on what you just said.
Yeah.
To the masses and to the public and to social media and to the family, they would love to have that nigga that did everything that you talking about that wasn't done. But in reality, they like what you did, not just fucking. They like what you did, and they realize that that's really all that they qualify for. All that fantasy shit that they really, 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 really want, they understand it ain't coming in the mailbox, my nigga. So at the end of the day, they have to, in private, fuck you, run to the store to get your snacks, let you play the game, do all that other shit that you want to do. But in public, they talking about they looking for Stephon. Tavon, it's on you, homie.
Yeah, fact.
I just feel as though like women are attracted to men with presence, right? When you can come and capture the room, and then everything else they find out about the person. That's why I believe like older men, especially older men that look young, that can still look apart, attract more women and have a harder time with relationship because they have a presence, or they might have a wealth, and they don't want to risk it. They don't want to risk it with marriage because everybody's superficial now. So it's not like you're getting a genuine person that's really looking out and trying to build you and take you to the next step. Everybody's in there for their own game, and that's where we're missing it at. And a lot of women have like, there's more women on the earth than men. So, and then I was looking at this fact that came out. It was like only 6% of it said 6% of black people make over $100,000 a year, and then it was like 3% was like males. So I was like, holy shit, man! Like black males only represent 3% of the population that makes $100,000 a year. So, and then they got to have a certain quality that they are good enough to be a husband. So that percentage shrinks even more when you're talking about somebody to spend the rest of your life with. So you gotta have the chemistry with the person to get to that point. You know what I'm saying? So it's like for relationships, it's hard, bro. Like and as I listen to everybody, yes, I got it. It does have a lot to do with sex and motherfuckers fucking you, and you trying to have sex and coochie. But it for me, it came easy because I had my character, what I attract, I guess my pheromones, my presence, my attitude, and everything. It didn't have nothing to do with like the money and how stable I could lifestyle could get a female, nothing like that. You know what I'm
And
saying?
can I add
I got
what
you, Rock.
Tavon
Hold on,
said?
Rock.
Okay,
Hold on,
got
Rock. Let me say this to Tavon. I'm gonna pass it to you. You're gonna be the last one, bro, because I promise you, we're an hour into the podcast and we really got some more topics. But look, Tavon, what you just said right there, man. I tell people this, not only in relationship, but in life, in sales and marketing, and actually out to the public. For people to accept you, you got to have personality and charisma. When you got those two, you could be the Pookie, you could be the Ray Ray, you could be even the six-figure man. As long as you got personality and charisma, you can get your way. Go ahead, Rockstar. We're gonna end it with you. Then I got to go to the next topic.
Gotcha, man. And everything Tavon said, I agree with, and that was true. Forgive me if I mispronounce your name, my brother. I want to add to that too. He's totally right, but also I want to add to this. One of the problems with those attractive, assets is that a large majority of black women are indoctrinated with the mindset to what's attractive or sexy to them is limited, right? Like for example, it's like you see my hair's growing, right? So I this has been on purpose. I could easily go to the barber, right? You know what I mean? But I'm gonna use this for example. A white man let his hair grow crazy and don't necessarily shave, right? You know what I'm saying? It's like our own woman to look at that as, oh, that's sexy. Oh, that's manly. But the black guy do it. Oh, he a bum. He homeless. Look like he doing bad. You know what I'm saying? Also, like a guy outside of our color, right? To their woman, right? And even to our woman, they don't have to be a thug or have this thug essence or this street essence or mojo or have these great lines and still be considered attractive. And there are some assets about them that's attractive. With black women, you can't damn near wear glasses. like real talk, bro. Like you gotta, like you can't be something other than that. Like you can't even corporate black men.
Hey, Jay Prince, he cooking. He cooking.
Like even corporate.
Yeah.
I'm talking about some of the characters that Morris Chestnut them played. And these girls don't even like these niggas. And so that's also a problem with it too. They need to open up their mindset so they can be more attractive to more men. You know what I'm saying? But when your mindset is just limited to street thug niggas, or you have to have, even if you are a corporate, even if let's say you're not a thug at all, educated this and that, they still want you to have some type of street essence or thug essence. And it's like, why? Because, for example, like me, I say it all the time. You'd be amazed how many women, that once they get to know me and meet me, and then they catch me reading books and shit, they be like, but now it's sexy though. But it's the typical shit. They want Superman, but they don't want Clark Kent. But Clark Kent is fucking Superman.
Come on now. All right, so check this out. Hold on, Jay Prince. Hold on. Let's do it like this. Hey, listen, ladies and gentlemen, y'all watching the live right now. We got 62 people watching us live. Make sure y'all like, comment, and subscribe. I will tell y'all this. We got one more slot for a lady. We're not taking no guys at this time. Anybody from YouTube or Instagram want to pull up on us from Black Man Unfiltered Network or from T-Max Network or over on Instagram. If y'all want to pull up, we need a female. They're 6-4 right now. DJ 007 just pulled in the building. What up, 00?
What's going on, fam?
I can't call it, man. Hey, listen, if any lady want to pull up, I will drop myself down. BMU is going to be our host once I drop myself down, but we need a lady. We need a lady to pull up tonight and help these ladies balance out this panel. All right, so with that being said, hey, listen, check this out. I'm gonna go ahead on and get to these rest of these comments. A few of them that came in.
Before you do, I want to make sure if you're on Black Man Unfiltered Network right now and you're tuning into this channel, listen, we are 78 subscribers away from getting T-Max to 1,000 subscribers. We're trying to get him monetized. So if you're watching on my channel right now, do me a quick favor. Take a pause for the calls. Get over and hit the button right now. Subscribe. Hit the subscribe button. Hit the like button. That shit is free. Hit it right now, and so we can get this man to 1,000 subscribers. He's doing the work. He's done the work. We need to help this man get there. We are 78 subscribers away. 78 subscribers, and all you got to do is take your damn thumb, that big raggedy thumb, stinking ass thumb that you put in your mouth, or you put on the gas pump. Take that thumb or that index finger and hit the subscribe button right now. I'm done.
Facts, man. I appreciate you, BMU, for sure. Right, so with that being said, man, let's go ahead on to get to some of these comments. On this one, we're going to call on Chantel. Chantel, can you help us out real quick and hit some of these comments? We're going to start with this one right here. You good? You got it?
Yeah, I'm good. Okay. The World Class 9 says, and black females pay their court-ordered child support the least in the nation.
My God.
Lost in Translation podcast says, stop the cap. And the World Class 9 says, the true deadbeat, and she gets the most abortions.
23 million and counting. Go ahead.
I got you. Hold on. Let me get back to where you were. We got some super chats came in. We about to read those as well. Let me please get back to what Chantel. God damn, they coming in fast too. Hey, BMU, shout out to Black Man Unfiltered, man. His people is really cooking over there. Here you go, Chantel.
The World Class 9 again says, LOL, this nigga is wild. World Class 9 again. JP, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Damn. Emphasis on this shit. I love it.
I need her.
Yeah, that's how you really feel.
Lost in Translation podcast. But is he wrong though? And who is that? Mark Irish 5043. Bruh, he had the house and custody. She is the lucky one.
Shout out to my man DJ Witch Doctor in the building with his platform and his podcast. Y'all make sure y'all go and subscribe to DJ Witch Doctor. Go ahead, Chantel.
So you just said that one.
No, I ain't say what he said.
Salute the platform. I thought you
that
said
part.
Oh. Lost in Translation podcast. I still want to hear his side. Whose side?
Your husband.
Probably talking about yeah.
I don't know. Mrs. Hink 22. Hello, my brother BMU panel.
What up, sis?
Hey.
What's
What up,
going
sis?
on, Miss Hink? All right, too easy. All right, here we go, Chantel. We're gonna get through them fast.
Lost in Translations. Translation podcast. Why even get married?
He talking about you.
Whatever. Lost in Translation podcast. Again, it comes down to $20 in the front and $40 in the back all the time.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Again, Lost in Translation. Lifestyle only means more to those with low self-esteem.
Oh my God.
And what's that? Big Go6. She left because the sex became trash. No, it was still good. I'll go back.
You'll go back.
Lost in Translation. I would hit it again. I would hit it again. I ain't. Calm down. Lost in Translation podcast. Jay Prince doesn't forget anything.
Jay Prince was right then.
Nope.
Jody Jeb 7690, but she still cheated. Why does she think that's funny? She still cheated. Oh. Just think 2000. Yeah, it's 2000. I was 20 and being chased by men 60 plus. As someone coming from a 2-parent home, it felt so weird and disgusting. I gave in and dated a guy who was 55 for a good month, and it was like night and day. Mike Hunt, G1W. I'm going to go back a little bit further. I would say LBJ, the Black family. I would say LBJ, the Black family, to remove the Black father with the incentive of welfare structure has, and white liberal Democrat party that pushed dependency.
Yeah.
All right, too easy. For this next one, man, we're going to skip some of these comments and go straight to the super chat because they're coming in too fast. And we got to honor the people that's paying on Black Man Unfiltered podcast network over there. So let's go on to the super chat.
Appreciate you, brother.
All right, super chat. Charles Cook, RR. What's that? 8 white? I don't know. YT. If we talking Bible, stepfathers are mentions, I don't know, and are exhausted, and women do date down when there seems to be an ideal of dating of love versus materialism. I don't know. I needed some punctuation in there. Sorry. DJ Witch Doctor. Bet I'm going to come through. DJ Witch Doctor again, bro. Women just want to make sure you ain't no punk and you can protect them. Yeah.
Yep. Oh shit.
At my mama house. Get them likes up, chat. John 14:31. Rockstar, get your Daffy Duck mouth looking, high pitched voice talking, lame self on. All you do is yell like a girl on these panels.
Damn.
Keep you in line. You know better over there.
Shit.
Whoa. They cooking the
I assume he needs dinner work and he hating on mine.
Man, that's crazy. Hey, listen, y'all
you
already
can't even
know
have
how
nice
these
teeth
go
around this motherfucker. These niggas is
yeah,
miserable.
but look, y'all already know how these comments go, man. Listen, ladies and gentlemen, because we got Black Man Unfiltered Network in the building tonight as our co-host, and continues going to be our co-host on every Sunday that he can make it at 7:45. If y'all want y'all comments read, y'all make sure y'all drop those super chats over there on Black Man Unfiltered Podcast and Network. And then over here on T-Max Network, we're going to read off each and every last comment that we can. They're coming in fast. But with that being said, I'm going to drop myself down, Black Man. It's on you.
Before you go, let's congratulate you. You have 4 new subscribers, brother. Just came in.
That's what I'm talking about.
You got 4 new subscribers, brother. All right.
That's what's up, man.
Yes,
hey,
sir.
DJ Witch Doctor, he said, T-Max, drop your cash app. Hey, bro, listen, man, I appreciate it so much. I vowed to myself when I started this new channel right here that I won't take cash apps just yet. I want to get this channel monetized so the people that pop up on Sundays with us, I can spread the love throughout them, and then maybe I'll put a cash app up. But I appreciate you, Doc. We got John 1431 says, Rockstar, I watch certain content creators that you goofy looking self on. Man, we ain't gonna read that bullshit. Hey, look, We're gonna drop down. He said, respect. Appreciate you, Witch Doctor, man. Hey, pull up to the panel because I'm gonna drop myself down because we got a new panelist that's in the backstage waiting tonight. All I see is TT, but I respect the fact that may be his name. So I'm gonna, hey, BMU, I'm gonna drop myself down, bring him up, and you take it from here. But look, when he come up, we're gonna go ahead on and move to the next topic. So I got a video to play for you whenever you cue it up.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, too easy.
Cue that video up. Cue the video up. TT in the building.
But you don't want to put the work in. You don't want to build the resume. You don't want to actually have it where it counts to have the real leverage. You want her to respect your masculinity and your manhood because you have a penis and an XY chromosome. It don't work that way. Women respect resources. You can't check a bitch because you got nothing to check with. The only place you dominate is in the bedroom. Dominate on the balance sheet. Dominate on your wallet, which is your accomplishments. Any woman that you choose to deal with, her money should be no good with you if you're 100% man. You pay everything. Why? Because it keeps her in her feminine when she's with you.
It makes how much a year? I love Kevin Samuels, man. Rest in peace to him. Rest in heaven to him. I want to say this though. We're living in a time, and Kevin Samuels died. What? How long he been dead? 5 years? 4 years?
Yeah, something like that. 4 years.
Yeah, something like that. So I want to preface this before we get everybody in. I want to add this on to the cart. The average man today makes. I want to make sure I was right. The median income for a man today is around $63,000. For a woman, it's $42,000. Now, I don't know in this America that we're living in today, I don't know a man, the median man, because we heard earlier today, somebody on the panel said only 3% of men are at 100,000. So if we have 3% of men who are at 100,000, and you have the average man is at 62,000, I'm trying to find out what 62,000 a year man can pay for everything for his woman.
Let me go.
I'm trying to find that guy because Kevin was actually talking as if men are making what he was making at the time he was alive and what Eddie Murphy's making. I'm talking about the average man who gets up in the morning, goes to the shop, goes to the warehouse, goes to this, and he's working in that. You're not going to be able to do it. All right. So let's go around the being here. We'll start with TT. Welcome to the show tonight, man. You just got here, so we get you first, then we go around the panel. Go ahead, brother.
Hey, man, how you guys doing, man?
Good, brother.
What up, bro?
Yeah. It's just like at this stage, the females.
Hold on. Wait a minute. We only got a few more hours left, and it seems like it's about to take you a long time. I need you to get that shit out. All right, go ahead.
No, I'm just saying, like, you know what I mean? The girls that make more cash than men these days. So what I'm saying, so it's like a few amount of men who make all the cash, and the girls make all the cash now. So now with that it causes, like now I'm saying, it causes a dynamic shift in the black home.
So let me translate. So basically what you're saying is that men now today are making less than women. Women are making more than men in some cases. And so Absolutely. Now the dynamic in the household has changed to the point where things need to change, because now you can't look at it as a man should pay for everything when a woman's making more money, correct?
Absolutely. But even though the man is the one who's right. Yes, the man's the leader. Mm-hmm. But now the female makes more money. It is more on the college educated.
Absolutely.
Now, so now it causes a shift in the black home. So now it makes the girls as if the girls is now the leader, over the men, and that leads to chaos. A man, like now,
Yeah.
like
That
not in
means
the black home.
basically you're saying the woman's finances are emasculating the man's authority in the home.
Absolutely.
I got you. All right. I appreciate it, TT. DJ 007, what are your thoughts?
Okay. Well, first of all, man, thanks for having me. I appreciate y'all letting me in. Shout out to my man T-Max and all the folks that support me on my live. Chantel, what's up, girl? I see you.
Well, it seems like you the law. Let me see if I got any warrants. Hold on a minute. Okay, go ahead, DJ.
So anyway, so here's the thing. I kind of agree, but then I disagree with Buddy because first of all, here's the reality. Yes, there are areas where men are being emasculated because they don't make enough money. But if you're a man, then you need to be man enough to say up front what you're willing to do and what you're not willing to do. That means that if you court a young lady and you see she makes more money, you tell her straight up, say, hey, look, I'm comfortable with who I am and my skin. This is what I bring to the table. And this is all I'm bringing to the table. You don't try to take care of a woman with wife benefits on a dating schedule. Why would you be stupid enough to do that? What's wrong with a coffee date? What's wrong with hanging out at the park and you making some sandwiches and y'all just talking or whatever? Yeah, some women think that that's a cheap way to go out. But if that woman thinks that that's too cheap, then she need to kick rocks. She need to kick rocks because at the end of the day, it's about connection. Relationships are supposed to be about connection and leading to love. It is not supposed to be about finance. Now, finance is very much so a part of it. And if you're leading in a relationship to get married, then the reality is you can build together. Hold on one second.
All right. Rockstar, what are your thoughts? And welcome, hold on, before you go, Arpain, welcome to the show tonight, my brothers. Good to see you, man.
Hey, hello. What's going on, everybody? Hey, congrats to T-Max, man. That's the first time I've been on this channel, and yes, I subscribed.
Absolutely. Thank you for that. Oh, yeah, now we're at 927. So we're moving up. We started at 922, guys. So I'm watching the numbers. Okay, go ahead, Rockstar.
Okay, first of all, I want to say this. Kevin Samuel was 1,000% dead on and hit the target. Here's the problem. The problem is that I think when some guys hear it, they unintentionally take it personally, right? At the end of the day, a man's goal in life should be able to fully provide for his wife and kids, right? Now, it doesn't mean that it's gonna happen. It doesn't mean that it's gonna happen soon. It doesn't mean that it's gonna happen later. But what he was conveying to black men is that should be your goal. And the reason he was speaking on it from the standpoint of there are too many men, black men, that are not making that their goal. You see what I'm saying? That's the problem, right? A man coming in with the mindset of 50-50, I think that's a problem. Here's why, for a couple of reasons. One, because you're already coming in with a failures mentality. That's not healthy for a man, right? A man's goal or mentality should be to conquer the world in every fucking way possible, financially. In every way. That's our goal, is to win, right? Okay. It's kind of like, you know, for y'all that know me, y'all know I was a former boxer. When I go into that ring, my goal is to not get hit at all. Will I get hit? I probably will, right? but if I go into the fight, hey, I'm gonna get hit, but I still want to win. That's a problem.
Ready? The fighters are in the ring, and they are ready. So for the thousands in attendance and the millions watching around the world, ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble!
I want to say this real quick. Okay. Rockstar, I hear you, brother. I really do. And the only pushback that I have on that is, I know everybody's not religious, but even biblically, this is incorrect.
Well, I was finna land. So I'm finna cover that. So what I'm saying is this. men should not, and I'm not saying all of us are. Most men want to provide totally, right? So let's make that clear.
Okay.
But these son husbands, these abundance of son husbands are coming into relationships with the feminine mentality. That's not healthy. You should want to go in a relationship wanting to cover everything. You may not be able to, and that's okay. That's the purpose of a good woman. See, a good woman understands, right? And a good woman is going to be patient with you in you accomplishing goals to be successful enough or to make enough money to cover everything, right? In other words, for example, right? So my wife, she doesn't work, but she started nursing school. So she's going to work because she wants to, not because she has to. Now, here's the thing though for women to listen to. She's also not a maximalist. And the problem is most women are maximalists. They want more than what they can afford. See, so it's a mindset for both parties, right? You see what I'm saying? Because like, for example, you got women who want both, right? And I tell women all the time, look, sometimes you got to choose between time and lifestyle. Because if you want all this, he ain't going to be at home often. But if you want more of this, okay, he's not going to make as much and he's not going to be able to give you this flamboyant lifestyle that you may want. So it goes both ways. So even with men, what I'm saying is, he was saying, men, go into the goal to conquer the fucking world, man. Don't go into the world selling and saying, yeah, I just want to make just enough to take care of my belly, take care of my wife, and No, it's the mindset that he was talking about.
Right. So let's get to, so we're going to get to everybody else. I'll just say that we'll get to it in a minute, but I'll say this little thing. We'll move on to Ashley and see what her perspective is about this. So you on deck, Ashley. All I would say is that if you're making $70,000 a year and you're taking care of your wife, she decides to go to nursing school and she's making $125,000. That means you're going to have to live under the umbrella of $75,000 to take care of her completely, and she has $125,000 to do what?
I was going to hit them. I was going to hit.
I'm going to let Ashley go first. Ashley going to go first. I know, Arpan, I saw you put that in the chat too. Ashley, go ahead with your thoughts. What are your thoughts?
So, what's the question again? Like, what is it about women making more than men and how that affects the household? What exactly is it?
Yeah, so men should be able to just pay for everything in order to have leverage. They should be able to pay all the bills, take care of all the responsibilities of the home.
So I do believe in a marriage, and we said in our vows, in sickness and in health, till death do us part, right?
Richer and for poor.
For richer, for poor, right? I do believe in a marriage. Women look at their husbands as being providers. Does that simply mean coin? Absolutely not.
Absolutely, I agree.
Absolutely not. But that definitely is a part of it. So I think it depends on the relationship. I think it depends on the couple. And I hopefully that was established in the dating process and not talked about, after you've, jumped the broom and said I do. But I feel like once you've made those vows as a wife, if your husband loses his leg, you should be able to jump on board and be that leg.
Yeah.
I don't think if I make $125,000 and you make $75,000, that all that is just mine. Because if I am your helpmate,
come talk to us tonight.
If I am your helpmate, I don't want all of it on you, because I understand that two is better than one. When I have, you have, vice versa. It trickles down, and I want to be able to place to look at you and say, don't worry about it. I got it.
Come on.
I want to take something off of you like you want to take something off of me. I'm not the girl that just wants to take, because I understand that my man sometime will be trying to pour from an empty cup just to give me, and I think that's unfair.
Ooh, scratch your hand toward Ashley tonight. Just scratch your hand toward. You is cooking with good grease tonight. It ain't great value. It's definitely Crisco. Listen.
So that's my take on it. And I've been, and hear me, I'm speaking from a place that I've been. And when I say that, I can be very transparent. I also say I had a husband who was doing right, and something happened. It was up to me. Fine, cool, but he didn't let me get comfortable there. And I think that's the point that we also have to make. He didn't let me get comfortable in just doing and taking care of and being. It was, this is temporary. This is where I'm at. When I got it, we good. And when he got it, I was good. And then on the back end, I found out I had Crohn's disease. I had to have surgery. I was in the hospital for 14 days. And that same man, now it's his turn. You get what I'm saying? To do X, Y, Z, make sure the family is good.
Yeah.
Not only just that the bills are good, but the house is running because I'm in the hospital. You get what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
when you take those vows, it is not just on your husband. When you take those vows, I also have to be ready to make sure that the house and that we are good.
And
I don't know how
and
you
here's what I want to say. If I can, I respond.
Okay. No, not yet, Rockstar. Not yet, Rockstar. I gotta get our pain. Then we come back to you.
I agree with you though, Ashley. I agree with everything. But I wanted to respond to my point was she further proves my point. When you have a woman that would damn near be homeless for you, you should want to kick ass.
That's what makes you want to do it. That's what makes you want to do it. Absolutely.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
So
Arpain, go ahead, Arpain. Go ahead, Arpain.
That's all Kevin Samuels is saying.
What Ashley said is spot on. You know, if you have a good woman. But
listen, if you got a good one.
No, I don't disagree that a man should pay the bills, right? But if I have a wife making a lot of money, she's damn sure not going to be deciding what she's going to do with all that money while I work my ass off. We're going to have plans for that. Like my wife was working when I was working, but I told her this is what we're going to do. We're going to live up to my salary. So you're going to have to be willing to live under the umbrella that I create. No matter how much money you make. We always looked at her money as great. But I told her, I said, you're going to max out your 457 plan. You're going to do these things, and you're going to have to do these things with your money automatically. I don't want you to be thinking about it. This is where your money's going to go. And all the shit that's left, you can do whatever you want with it. I'm not going to even ask. You want to get a new dress, you want to do all this kind of stuff. So when it was time for us to buy a house, she was about ready to quit her job because I think we was on our second kid. I used all her money from her retirement plan as a down payment. Right? I said, sign here. And she said, yes, dear. You know, and that's how we worked it. Right. So there was like a 4-year stretch when she didn't have to work at all. So the idea that all our expenses were under my umbrella, we didn't skip a beat when she was off for 4 years until our youngest daughter went to preschool.
How long have you been married, Arpain? I know. I just want the world to know. Go ahead.
Yeah, 39 years.
Woo! See that? Man, like longevity. See that longevity? So Arpain didn't have to worry about. He found him. He found. Listen, man. He who finds a wife findeth a good thing and obtains favor. The favor is the fact that she was obedient to his authority, and in times that he needed the most, what she already had kept in the storehouse, she was able to give it to him, and they were able to flourish. Listen, I ain't trying to preach tonight.
That's right.
Let me just land it here.
And that further proves my point. That's why men should always push to do more.
Go ahead, Arpain.
I just want to land it here.
I love you, brother.
There's two things that a man in a relationship, a wife, a covenant marriage has to understand. No matter what, you're responsible for your family. But the one thing you're responsible, it doesn't matter what the modern media and all that other bullshit says, you're responsible. If something goes wrong, they're going to be looking at you, not your wife. But you got to make sure that you have the authority to make the decisions. So a lot of guys, have the responsibility, but they defer to authority. That's stupid.
Absolutely.
You got to. So if your woman has to agree, and authority means you don't have to be a dictator, right? You got the right kind of woman. You don't have to dictate anything. She understands the plan, or else you shouldn't get married. But you have to have the authority with the responsibility, or else you're broken, and you might not know it. A lot of men don't look at that. If I'm responsible, I have to have the authority. We could discuss things and all that kind of stuff. But if we come to a loggerhead, I got to decide and vote. You're just going to have to trust me.
Now, I'm going to say this before we go to Chrissy. Hey, listen, guys, put in the chat tonight, hashtag yes, dear. Because he said all she did was say yes, dear. Come on, but Chrissy, I'm not going to preach tonight. Chrissy, what are your thoughts? I'm not going to preach tonight.
So I feel that a man does not have to pay everything. So I'm a little different. The reason why I'm different is because at the end of the day, in the modern day world that we are in, that is how you find a lot of gold diggers, because you feel you have a woman that will come along and just feel like that man is supposed to automatically take care of them, and they don't have to do
Right.
anything. They don't have to provide nothing. They're not really marrying them for them. They're marrying them for finances. So
Right.
in this age, I feel like no. I mean, my parents, I grew up in a 2-parent household. My father paid the rent, my mother paid the small bills. It was very much simple.
Ooh, hey, Chrissy, it is rare to see multiple women on this panel in agreement. So we're gonna get to Chantel, because if this is a trifecta, we're gonna have a prayer meeting after this. Ashley,
Can
you
I
got
say something
something?
right quick?
10
Those
seconds.
same women that you talking about are gold diggers making box macaroni. Next.
Oh my God, Chantel, what are your thoughts, sweetheart? Here you go, y'all. Here we go.
Well, I was married for 18 years. So I know that it takes a partnership. We have to work
Don't say that
together
word.
to make it work. If we're not working together, it's not going to work. And can't one person do it all by themselves.
That's 3.
Yes.
I appreciate it. So, Ronnie, we got some comments we're going to read. Ronnie, go ahead real quick. We'll get Jay Prince briefly, and then we're going to go to the comments. Let's see here. I'll read them. Pull them up. Go ahead, T-Max. I got you. We'll do the comments, and then we'll get the last 2, and we'll move on to the next thing. Bedroom domination is important. All right, DJ Witch Doctor, appreciate it. He said, "Don't sleep, fellas. Laugh out loud." All right. Our pain said, "I agree with Kevin up to a point. However, I'm not going to let my working wife frolic her money away, no matter how much I make." Hey, I've been on our pain for about 4 or 5 years. The best thing he's ever said in his damn life. He said, "Most men across the American population cannot pay all the bills unless the woman will be satisfied with being without amenities." All right. Natural Sean laughing. Let's see. Jay Gender Booth 8262. Everybody should not have a voice. And this type of talk. Oh, go back. And this type of talk is what? It's getting very old for real, y'all. Hey, you should have a voice. Come on up here. So then date broke women. Laugh out loud. Crazy shit. He said, "Money don't make a man." I agree. Men do make money. Rack Talks LLC, the financial shift in the home was, predictable decades ago. Now men need to figure out the climate they need to be in first, then prioritize the the P second, the pussy second. Okay. What up, though? All the way from Detroit, my brother from another mother, What We Know podcast. We got Steph from the wind, GOAT GP, 100%. All right, let's go. All right, Intelligent Caveman, Big Cap. She working because she want to, and she picked nursing. Come on, bro. Poppy Block, go Black Man Unfiltered Network. How are you, boss? What's going on, my brother? Hey, yo. All right, Poppy. Jay says, "Stop thinking about money. Talk about treating each other with love and respect. Women, be nice. Stop being so mean, and you will get your way." All right, Marcus 5043 says, "Sound good, but where are the receipts?" I guess he's talking about you. He had a plan she was willing to work with. Yeah, talking about our pain on that one. Our pain said only 23% of men in America pay all the bills completely. This across all demographics. So that idea is just stupid. It's stupid to even think
not
that.
stupid at all.
But nah, but that's only
that's not stupid at
Black
all.
men.
It's only a certain percentage of millionaires in the world too. But do that mean don't strive to be a damn millionaire? See, that's crazy.
Hold on. How you gonna strive to be a millionaire when you went to school to be a teacher and your salary is $75,000 capped?
You overlooking my point.
I'm asking a question.
What I'm saying is, I'm gonna be honest with you. Some of that type of talk is excuse talk. It's excuse talk.
Okay.
Let's think about what he said. He said only 23%. So what, you gonna base the 23% on how you choose to move in your life? That's not how you should move. You should move on your own accord.
Well, we're looking at the facts. I just read it to you.
So check this out. So the man just said only 6% of men and 3% of black men make 100,000. So that means you ain't gonna strive to make 100,000?
You can
that's
try.
Excuse talk.
That's not what that means. It's not excuse.
I'm telling you, that's excuse talk.
What the reason that it's not excuse talk is because if you went to school in 99 to become a teacher, and now your career, you're 20 years in, you're telling me I should go to that school teacher and say, "Hey, bro, I understand you want to be a millionaire. You should quit this shit and try to be an entrepreneur."
Some of the most successful men became successful in their 40s.
Absolutely, I agree with that number. That is correct. That is correct.
What are we talking about?
Okay, no, that is
Right,
correct.
like,
However, we do have to understand.
So why should I force myself to fit in the norm?
Okay, hold on. You're right. You're right. So in everything,
where is success mine?
So Rockstar, in everything, there's a duality. There's evil. There's good. There's broke. There's rich. This is biblical. There will always be poor amongst you, is what Scripture said. So my thing is, we cannot. So what I'm not going to do is minimize the man who is making I'm not saying minimum wage. The man who is making decent for his family. I'm not going to minimize him because he's been on a job for 30 years and he's not making $100,000.
I'm not minimizing them, right? But if a person been on a job 30 years, then they shouldn't even have these problems with their woman by now.
No, they shouldn't if they're married.
Right? That should be understood, said. But here's the thing. I'm going to tell you what I notice is the common denominator of this subject. Is she a good woman or not? Because if she's a good woman, then it don't matter.
Yeah, if she's a good woman, she's going to automatically add to it.
She's down for the ride.
Yep,
down for the ride.
Let's get Ronnie in here.
But my point with what some of the ladies are saying, and I'm a laying, is the things that these women are saying, that is the reason why men should at least have the mindset to want to give their woman as much as they can. Absolutely. You don't have to be a millionaire to give your woman the world. You don't have to make 100,000 to give your woman the world. If she's a good woman, then her world it fits you. We agree. You can sustain that, right?
Yeah, we agree. You
know what I'm saying? But come on now. You got guys who ain't took their wife on a cruise, on a vacation in 10 fucking years, and she been a good woman. That's an excuse at that point.
But I ain't gonna say the majority of men do that.
I didn't say majority. I mean a lot.
Yeah.
There are men. I had to tell one of my homeboys before, like, damn, nigga, you talking about she acting funny. You to say, nigga, you ain't took your wife on a vacation in umpteen years.
Yeah, but see,
you're not showing her appreciation.
It ain't even got to be a vacation. We
Let's
just
get
off the dick.
Okay, hold on.
Exactly.
You stepped on the empire. Ronnie, let's get Ronnie in here. Ronnie, what are your thoughts, brother? And then we're gonna get Jay Prince and we're gonna move on to the next topic. Go ahead.
Nah, that mindset is the key ingredient, though. I gotta agree. For the most part, and I think it's the interpretation of it. It might be a little bit of a communication issue here, because I'm thinking numbers. The whole time he's talking, I'm thinking about how I make money by not spending money. That's what I'm thinking about. Because even though I wake up, all I gotta do is wake up, but I make more money than my wife, right? But it's still not enough to pay all the bills and take a vacation and go on a $3,000 cruise and get her, a new purse and support her birthday and do all this extra shit. It's still ain't enough. So putting her through college to go get a hygienist degree so that you can add the 70,000 to the 120,000, which is the one number nobody has said yet, which is 190,000 together in the household. So you're pressing 200,000 now on some, I'm gonna go do some fun shit that I wanted to do since I was 5 years old, just to make sure we exceed the minimum poverty level. That mindset is the key ingredient regardless, because we done been ups and downs, but it costs $80 for most of these contractors to come cut this grass, and I'm cutting that motherfucker. If that toilet go flush, it's $300 to get a plumber to come in this bitch just to check it out. But I'm gonna take care of that. If that motherfucking oil get dry, that's a fucking $180 just to pull up and let that bitch get put up with a new fucking oil filter and oil change. But I'm gonna take care of that.
Come on,
you know
that's all I'm saying.
That motherfucking tank for 100 quart is $50 now, but that's okay. I'm gonna take care of that because gas is fucking insane. You know what I'm saying? So it's like there's a lot of things that you can do to minimize. I might not making 100,000, but we making 100,000 in this house.
And you know what, Ronnie, you just stirred the pot of gumbo, brother. Let me tell you what just happened right now. I just had an epiphany. You named all those things you do outside and under your umbrella, what you do. My thing is this. We talk about when the last time you took your woman on a vacation. Well, my thing is this. If he's out pumping the oil, he's mowing the grass, he's keeping all these things done around the house. My question is this. What's the reciprocation? When was the last time you rubbed your man's feet? When's the last time you oiled his back? When's the last time you rubbed his shoulders? When was the last time you gave him something? You gave him some nice, good old fellatio and did what you're supposed to do to make your skin look better. When was the last time you did that? When was the last time you laid across his chest and told him, baby, baby. I love you. I love the way you hold me when you hold me. I love the way you make me feel when you get out of that front yard, mowing that yard in the morning. I love the domination you have in the bedroom. I love everything about you. And sometimes the vacation ain't on the cruise. Sometimes the vacation is in the spirit when that skin to skin touching that bed, and you able to explore that body and explore that and explore her mind and ask her how your day was. Because some women don't even need a cruise. Some women want to put their mind on a cruise and have you be intimate with her, in empathy with her. She wants you to sit in bed with her. She wants you to make love to her. So sometimes the trip ain't on the boat.
Now
Sometimes
we have a problem,
it's in the house.
We got a problem.
The
now.
simple things,
Because now-
right? The simple things.
Hold on. Let me respond. Because here's the problem now. See, so we're having two different conversations, and we got to decide which conversation we're going to have.
Okay, go ahead,
I'm
brother.
answering the question.
You on
based
deck,
off
Jay
of-
Prince.
I'm talking about if you got a good woman. I'm answering the question from the perspective of you have a good woman who's doing those things. Now, if you're talking about a nigga who got a ain't shit woman, then that changes the whole answer.
Absolutely. So let me get Jay Prince in here. We move to the next topic. Jay Prince, go ahead and cook, brother.
So the topic was who should pay all the bills. I never really had these issues. I think that men should stop teaching these women to look at them, to qualify them by a paycheck. God, and that's how you gonna say you believe in God, but all your values is through men, right? Men created finances. And as time go on, that number gonna keep growing up and growing up and growing up. Before you know it, no man gonna be able to afford to have no woman or kids, because then the margin gonna be a millionaire to be able to take care of a woman in the family. So I think that we should stop qualifying ourselves from a financial base. It's other stuff that you can provide a woman. A lot of times, you mainly see this in the ghetto. You know, men be providing security, safeness, emotional support. He provide protection. Chris, I'm quite sure she knows some niggas that she could call anytime a nigga disrespect her. Them niggas gonna pull up. That's a sign of protection. I'm quite sure she knows somebody that's gonna provide. You know, as long as you able to cover the little things. From what I've been saying lately, when women get their money, if a woman love you and give a fuck about you, she ready to do all that stuff for you naturally. Women love taking care of their man, to the point where you gotta tell her, hey, chill out. You gotta tell her to chill out, because you be feeling bad because you don't got her nothing. But women love if a woman really fucks with you. The problem is niggas be chasing after women that don't give a damn about them. And so when you chasing after a woman that don't give a fuck about you, yeah, you do need the high six figures. You do need to be, you can't fall off and all this other type of stuff. Why? Because at this point you buying her, right? At this point you have to buy her. So that's why I don't believe in chasing after the women. I believe in letting women pick their men, because when you allow a woman to pick you, you don't have all of these complaints. You don't have to stress yourself out and base your relationship on superficial. Because guess what? However you got her, that's how you got to maintain her. So you've been starting off at 6 figures, and this is how you got her. Well, you only got a short length of time before you gotta maintain that now. And then you can't get mad if you fall on a 5-figure level or 4-figure level, and now she talking about hitting it. You train her and you sold her a superficial lifestyle, and she bought that from you. Now you got to upkeep that. With me, I'm gonna sell her my soul. I want to enhance, enriching our souls together. How you do that? Instead of taking her on that trip to Bahamas, let's go to state of freedom in our minds. Let's be able to not worry.
Wait a minute. Why is people running from taking a damn woman on a vacation? That shit's scary to me. What the fuck is the big deal about taking on a damn trip?
Well, what if you got a woman? Let me ask you this.
This shit is embarrassing.
What I'm saying, what if you got a woman that don't? I'm asking.
Do y'all know how many vacations I take my damn self on? What the fuck?
No, I'm saying, but I don't know. But everything. Hold on. Let me say this, because I like to be straightforward and blunt. Let me say this, and y'all don't laugh, but I have to use this as it because some people may be slow watching. Some niggas like butt plugs, and some niggas say don't touch my ass. See the difference? Everything ain't for everybody. So you may have a woman that say, hey, baby, I would rather go to the grocery store with you than to get on the boat with you. I would rather us take a ride, get in the car, fill the truck up, and drive to.
We being disingenuous.
I'm telling you, bro.
Come on, man. You comparing a vacation to making some groceries.
Bro, let me Bro, listen. If your woman, if you know your woman,
that's not a good time, bro.
Let me give you an example.
Women have been in a long-term relationship, never been on vacation.
Ashley, thank you, Ashley. Thank you.
Every woman isn't okay. So you always hear men say, or they might generalize all of us and say, well, all women like to shop. All women love bags. All women love
diamonds.
That's not true.
Mm-hmm.
So all he's saying is every woman might not value a vacation or to hop on a boat and go on a cruise. She might be like, you know what?
Don't take that example as literal. I was
on.
using a vacation as an example of one way to provide and take
care
of your woman.
And out of from your example is what I'm speaking on. So your example was vacation, and you're the one that jumped into this big, well, what's the big deal about a vacation? Some women would rather forfeit that vacation and pay off her car.
Man, talk to me.
But I'm not talking about.
Some women would rather forfeit that vacation, and you know what? I don't really want to go on that vacation, but I did see this purse I like with the matching shoes.
See what I'm saying?
Can we just keep it simple
We're just
and go to
switching
Red Lobster?
examples. I agree with you. But I'm not shitting on your example, and I'm not attacking your example. The vacation thing is getting attacked. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, so listen.
A cruise or a vacation is not the only way to show your woman we love. We all intelligent adults up here. We know damn well a vacation should not be the only way to
All right, so T-Max, go ahead and drop the next video.
Intelligent adults, we know it's many ways.
Go ahead and drop the next. Go ahead and drop the next video, man. So we can get to.
Why
the next
do women have to prove their value, but men just have to show up?
I think it's the opposite. I think men have to prove their value, and a woman just has to show up.
It depends on who you asking.
No, I think if you're pretty, you could get access to the parties, to the invite only, to the private yachts, to the billionaires club, just because they want to have you in the room. Now, we know what they want you in the room for, but if you're smart, you don't go for it. You work the room so that they invite you directly after. Whereas men got to earn the money, have the job, get the accolades, do the achievement in order to even almost have access to some of the things that she gets. Mm-hmm. So I actually feel like beautiful women get much more opportunities than men do.
Mm-hmm.
What y'all think?
It just depends on who you're asking.
Personally, I don't know the answer. I just feel like for me personally, I think that as a woman, I get more opportunities than a man because I think that men want me to be in the space, but they don't expect me to come with the character or the work ethic that I come with. And that's what keeps me in the room. What I look like might get me to the room, maybe if I know somebody, but what I'm built by or built of is what keeps me in the room.
I love her. I love her. Yeah, I really do. But what I want to give it to, I want to start with the ladies first this time. Chrissy, can we put all the ladies beside each other? I want them to, because they've been really cooking tonight, and I want them to be together because they've been together all night, and they even called each other and told each other they was going to do this. Chrissy, what are your thoughts on what you just heard? Oh, you muted, sweetheart. I don't know what's happening to your mic. You may want to go out and come back in, sweetheart. Chantel, what you got?
I agree with her. Women don't have to. It's a pretty face and a smile and just a slide on the arm is all it takes. Men definitely will have to prove themselves.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Ashley?
I definitely agree. It's called pretty privilege.
Yep.
You know, if you coming in looking like something, smelling like something, soft, God forbid you got your dress game together, you speak well, it's going to come easy. Men definitely have to show up, and that, like for context, I can go to Walmart and put an outfit on, right? Get an old nasty dress that fit real good. I'm in there. That nigga gonna go to Walmart, he gonna look like he left from Walmart.
Right.
And we're going to be looking at him like, oh, that's from Walmart. Ain't nobody thought twice about my Walmart dress because it fit good. I'm cute. I smell good. I'm funny. You see what I'm saying? So men definitely have to work harder.
Chrissy?
I agree with the lady. I feel that men do have to work harder and prove themselves more than women do. Just because a woman can A woman can get anything she wants off her looks, basically. Versus a man is going to have to prove who he is. He gonna have to show. He gonna have to do everything above the sun, just because he's a man. And don't let him be a black man. That makes it even worse.
And I will say this: I was watching Joy Taylor. I don't know if y'all know who Joy Taylor is. Joy Taylor was working at FX1 Fox, right? Our Payne is very familiar with this. We talked about this before. And Joy Taylor now has come out in this little new lawsuit for Fox. Joy Taylor was at the bottom. She was a bartender, and in 2 years, with her coochie alone, she became a millionaire, multi-millionaire in the media world because she fucked her way to the top. She used her looks, her breast, her body. She was able to have sex with different CFOs, CEOs. And guess what? The men who apply for this job are rock star who worked hard and bust their ass and got the degree to get these jobs were denied these jobs because her pussy was good. What are your thoughts, Rockstar? We start with you.
Oh my God.
Most men, yep. Me, no. It's the opposite for me. Most women always have to work to win me, but most men can't say that. So,
you say you, or you talking about in general?
Most men, yes, they have to work harder, but men like me, the woman have to work harder.
Okay. DJ 007, what you got?
Well, man, there's really so much to unpack in these last two conversations, but I know I don't have a whole lot of time, so I'm just going to try to stick to what we're talking about. I love that woman that speaks because she talks real truth.
Me too.
And let's just talk about this from a biblical standpoint. You know, there's a hierarchy in heaven, as we all know. If God has a hierarchy, then we have the same thing. The reality of this world is that everybody's not capable of being that millionaire, okay? Everybody doesn't have the same intellect. Everybody doesn't have the same drive. Everybody doesn't have the same attitude. There are things and barriers that you have to cross to get to a place to make a certain amount of money. Now, especially as a black man with the social economic climate that we're dealing with and have been dealing with for 500 years, not an excuse, just to let that out there. The point is that we do have it harder than most. And black women have it harder than some of the other folks we know. Okay? So my whole attitude towards this is this. Like my daughter, my youngest baby, she's an E6 in the Army. She didn't screw her way to the top. She's 25 years old. She worked hard and she got there, picked the right MOS and made something of herself in the Army. My next oldest daughter, she didn't get that high. She got to a specialist, got out, but she said, you know what? That's cool. She went to Auburn University. She got a PhD in pharmacology, and now she's getting her license as a pharmacist, and she's going to make six figures. Everybody has to take their path the way it's led for them, the way God lays it out for them. And they have to make the right choices to get to those places. And if God sees fit, they will bless you. He will bless you with $1 million, because it'll be stupid for God to give you $1 million and you go buy a Corvette and wreck it, kill yourself and possibly several other people. And what good did it do for you to have the $1 million? Nothing, because you weren't ready for it. We have to go through what we have to go through in this life by the grace of God in order to become wealthy. And me personally, I don't give two rat fucks about being wealthy financially. But what I do care about, I care about being wealthy in the kingdom.
Hey, can I put some barbecue sauce on them ribs? Listen, it's all about you. It's all about timing. Right? It's all about timing, brother. And I got, when you said that, bro, I just feel like, damn, that hit. Because it's all about timing. It's all about God's timing. And most people are want to go look for a new car, but they haven't removed the one in the yard that ain't running no more. And so that's I agree with you 100%, brother. It's all about timing. It's about what God wants you, because if God gives it to you too soon, then you may blow your opportunity to be successful.
And let me piggyback off that and say they might have had that old raggedy car.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man.
A good steward of that raggedy car.
Girl, you better.
And think about it. He said,
I'm not gonna preach either.
He said, I give you favor. He said, I give you favor over little things, a few things.
Well, hey, and I'm gonna tell you, and just real quick, I'm gonna say this: when God does finally bless you, you have a charge. The word says, if you have done it unto the least of these,
come on,
you have done it unto me. So you can have all the money in the world, and if you're not doing for others, trust me, your trip to hell will be stamped with an express ticket.
Greyhound.
Okay, sure.
We gotta get
we're gonna go ahead and get to some of these comments real quick, man. Then we're gonna move to the next topic because we got one more topic than the main.
All right, go ahead with the comments. My bad. I got you. I need some crack.
Good?
I need me some crack. Crack of what? Ass or just a drug? Kinder says, look like Charlie Murphy. Who? Oh, no. He don't like to listen. He rather talk. The country sound we've been missing. Isaac Hickerson. All I want is electronic control suspension. Hey, man, what is happening here? I took the clutch cylinder out so she can't drive it. It's a Lifetime movie. He's just saying, I think she's talking to Rockstar here. He's just saying, do something nice for your woman. Every now and then, surprise her. Okay. Kinder came back and said, thought that living more would help me a little. Staring at the man in my reflection, trying to figure out where yesterday has gone. Oh, he's a poet now. Okay, go ahead. Drink up, boys. They say the devil lives in idle hands, and he ain't seen the world from where I stand. Well, Kendar says, meet me on my everlasting Father, and I stand in the middle of his holler. Damn it! I was having fun, y'all. Don't tell me people about me. Hey, you got to put that O in the people. Kendar said, y'all happen to be black. I ain't no woman. I ain't airborne. I don't shave my head. Okay.
That's what's up, man. Let's go.
Well, like share.
Yeah, let's go ahead on and move to the next topic. I got a video for y'all tonight, man. I appreciate everybody that's watching. Shout out to BMU, Black Man Unfiltered Network, man. Shout out to
on that.
I appreciate you, brother.
Oh, Jay Prince did not get to speak on that.
Oh, yeah, go ahead, Jay Prince. I'm sorry, Jay Prince.
You know, he always left out.
Less than 10 minutes, man.
Oh damn! What was that? Damn? I don't forgot the
nigga. Here go the topic. God darn. There you go.
Who has to prove themselves more, men or women?
Well, I think women have to prove themselves more because I don't think women or men have to prove themselves. It's not more. They got different roles that they got to prove. So although men have to prove provision and protection, women have to. It's energies that women must meet that make men that keep men desired to want to be with them. They had to maintain being mothering, nurturing, caring, loving, peace. It's the energies. Also, they also had to prove that resisting temptation way more than men do. Although when men cheat, women tends to keep the man, but women got to maintain not resisting that temptation during that whole process of her being with him. I think that could be a struggle mainly for women. So I think that it's not who do it more. I think that they got different roles that they got to maintain and that they got to practice on building and having strict within their own individual roles.
Now, Jay Prince, my
grandmother.
Also as well. Hold on, reteach real quick. My grandmother's 93 years old. She told me something about what you just said, Jay Prince. She said, if a mother looks at her family and her husband and what she does for them as a job, then it will wear her down and she has to maintain it. She said, however, grandson, if a mother looks at her family as she loves them, she'll never work a day in her life.
Come on, man. That's what I'm talking about right there when we said about the spouse being like family. Now, if it's just a nigga added to the family, shout out grandma. If it's just a nigga added to the family, then he gonna look like an outsider the whole damn time.
Absolutely.
But if this is nigga that's rocking with you and standing 10 toes down, y'all better add this nigga like he y'all uncle, first cousin, or goddamn baby daddy on the real side. Go ahead on BMU.
No. Go ahead. I want you to go ahead.
Also as well.
Also
on this. Yeah, also as well.
Translate.
Because it's a man's world. It's a man's world. So the female has more to prove and everything. Now the female
the way she dressed or her body, to to try to climb up the but overall it's the man's world, and the woman has a lot to prove always.
Okay, so translating what you just said, and I want to make sure we're clear, we're going to move on to the next subject. He is saying that a woman has to always prove herself because it's a man's world. Everything that we do is under the patriarch. And so this is a man's world. Everything is ran by men. And so now in a man's world, a woman has to prove herself in every situation under the authority of men to get where she is. Am I correct, TT?
Oh, yes, absolutely.
I know I'm good at this shit.
Yeah, if only.
Go ahead.
Oh, yeah, no,
Yeah,
man.
no.
Shout out to
Yeah.
the bro, man. He came over cooking with that one, BMU. And I like to say, look, shout out to everybody in the comment section that's doing their thing and making sure that we get these likes up and the subscriber count is cooking. Shout out to Chrissy True Blue, Chantel, Jay Prince, my man DJ 007. We got Rockstar in the building. Shout out to R Payne, man, for pulling up for the first time. And then he said, this is a man's world. James Brown said, this is a man's world. Yeah, that part. So look, we love it, man.
Word up, man.
BMU, we going on to the next topic. We got another video, and 007 gonna pop back in on us. Here we go. Next video, and then after this one, y'all, we got the main topic. We can get through it.
As you guys come and hit that like button. Also, make sure you subscribe to the channel. We got an excellent show here for you guys tonight. Men want love, women want a lifestyle. That's the main topic. I got a couple clips I'm gonna play just to get us going. But before I do, I want to open up a question to the panel just to get us brewing a little bit. Y'all cool with that? All right. Everybody wants a relationship, but lasting relationships usually require both people to give up something. Time, freedom, comfort, money, certain expectations. So my question to you is, what are you genuinely willing to sacrifice to make a relationship work? And what are you unwilling to give up? What are you genuinely willing to sacrifice to make a relationship work? And what are you unwilling to give up?
Yeah, that's a good question. I guess if I had to pick, well, I mean, it might sound like a cop-out, but I guess I would say I'd be willing to give up trying to lead and be led. And I wouldn't be willing to give up my life. So.
All right. You think that's a big thing, trying to give up not leading? Is that something that you do like when you're single? Do you naturally lead?
Well, no, I don't think, no, when you're single, to me, you're just being an adult as a woman. So I don't think we're ever leading, but I think women have that idea that at some point they're being a leader when we never are. We're just not under the covering of a man. So you're just, at that point, you're just being an adult.
All right. Go ahead, Miss Shamona. Shamona. I don't know why you want to say Shamona.
Chamonix.
All right, so here go the next topic real quick, y'all. It's coming up on the screen. Next topic is, boom, when single, are women leading or just being an adult? When single, are women leading or just being an adult? We'll start around the panel with all ladies first, and we're going to go to Miss Ashley Ferguson. Go ahead, Ashley.
We're just being adults.
I love Ashley, bro.
Ashley need a Nobel Peace Prize over this.
Listen, some stuff is just what it is. We don't even have to get so deep. It just is what it is. I'm by myself. I'm paying my bills. I'm filling my car with gas, and I hate pumping gas.
But Ashley, so many women say that when they're single and they're doing all of the shit you talking about, that they're natural born leaders. So when they get into a relationship with a man, the first thing that they want to say is, I'm a leader in their mind and in their body and in their spirit. So go ahead on and keep a smile on that. I didn't want to cut you off. I just want to add to your context.
No, you're fine. Yeah, no. Because I feel like, let me speak for me. I don't want to leave. When I'm by myself, cool. There are things I have to do to sustain my adult ass.
Mm-hmm.
when I'm in a relationship, especially when I'm safe, when I'm nurtured, especially again, safe, I don't want to lead. I gladly take my cape off, let you have it. Once I feel like I can trust you, once I feel like I'm safe with you, I don't want to lead. I'm not combative. I don't think I know it all. And this will trickle on to the dating older men. I'm willing to relinquish thinking I know it all. I got it. I don't. When you're by yourself, you're just doing the things you have to do to survive. Like I gotta keep my lights on. I'm by myself. I ain't waiting on no nigga to do that. I gotta, pay my water bill. Like I have to do the things, right? But I'm a leader. Now I'm leading my home because it's just me in a healthy, safe relationship with a God-fearing man, with a man who has a good head on his shoulders. And again, I feel safe. I don't want to lead. I'll gladly, take my cape off, and let you have it because I trust you.
Chrissy True Blue, it's on you. Go ahead.
I feel women are just being an adult. Most of the time, women are in survival mode when you are single. So it's like at the end of the day, we are in survival mode. I don't want to be led. I don't want to lead anything. I want a man to lead me. So if I'm in a relationship, I want that man to lead me, and I will sit back and do what I'm supposed to do as a woman.
Okay. All right, Chantel, what to do?
These women are amazing.
I agree.
They're amazing, bro. I'm elated right now.
I do agree with the ladies. We are just being adults, but I do want to add that depending on how the women were raised, they think they're leading because maybe they grew up with single mothers and they're taking all that. So, because for me, I didn't know what leading was until I was married. Because when I first got married, I was trying to control it all. Nah, we're going to do this. Nah, we're going to do that. Nah, we're going to do this. Till I had to learn, sit your ass down. Let that man do what he's supposed to do.
Come on now.
So now I can reflect on that and know, I thought I was leading. I thought, this is how it's supposed to be. But no, it's just being an adult.
Can I say something? It amazes me how many women want to be in a feminine energy, but they step up like niggas.
Ooh,
you can't have it both ways, sis.
Yes.
You can't want to rest in your feminine, but always combative. Always feel like you gotta say something. You can't have it both ways. You know what I mean? Like if you truly want to live in your feminine and you have a man that you feel safe with and that you can trust, then rest in that and let that man be a man. Okay, I'm done.
Yeah.
Listen, BMU, what the hell we gonna do with him tonight, bro? I'm saying we called on the real listen. We called it's Ashley, Chrissy, and Chantel. We called on the real women to step up.
That's the ACC.
Come on. The ACC is crazy, nigga. Hey, look. Shout out to all the ladies that pulled up on the panel tonight. Any ladies out there in the YouTube world or Instagram world that want to get up on the platform and speak your mind, even if you disagree, we're gonna let you hold your point and speak it loudly. So shout out to y'all, man. Hey, BMU, can we move to the we got to move to the fellas on this. Even though all the ladies agreed, let's move to the fellas. TT, it's on you, bro.
Oh yeah, my man. So it's like this. It's like the man is like the natural leader. So it's like, can you be a leader as an adult? Are you being a leader as an adult? Or like it just goes back to it goes back to the the parents. Like are you raising your children up right? Because it's the man's role to lead. It's right. So it's like the now.
I got you, TT.
The
so
girls are in charge now.
No, nigga, you ain't translating this time. Let him get it out. Go ahead, TT.
What? I mean, I'm just saying. It's like it's like plain and simple, bro. It's like plain and simple. It's like it's called being adult.
Yeah.
Like, know what I'm saying? It's called being an
You said
adult.
I'll let the city.
Yeah, shut up.
Like, know what I'm saying? Like,
shut up, bro. Go ahead.
now I mean, like that. Like, now I mean, like the way I see it is like being an adult because like, now I'm saying it's not their natural road to lead. So, right? So it's like now so like now I'm saying they can't be the leader and the head of the family because it's not their road to lead.
Hold on. Wait a minute, TT. Wait a minute. We gotta do one thing. Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna meet BMU. I'm gonna keep Rockstar the fuck out of here. Our pain.
Nah, bro. It's all good, bro. It's all good, bro. It's all good, bro.
No, nigga, it's just me and you. Speak your mind.
This guy is just me and you. Nah, it's just saying like it's just like, you know what I'm saying? It's like, you know what I mean? It's the man's job. The man is out of order. It causes a domino effect. And then the females are out of order. So now I'm saying it's not their job to lead. It's our fault that the woman is in charge because the man is not stepping up. You see what I'm saying? So with that, I'll call that as being an adult. I won't say lead. I will say that it falls back on the man. It's the man's fault. The man is out of place. It leads them to be out of place. You see what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. If don't nobody see what you're saying, I promise you, I see what you're saying because listen.
Look at this guy, right? Yo, wow, bro.
No, stop, bro. What I'm saying is, no, listen. What I'm saying is, you had your chance to speak, and I told everybody they was gonna mute out and let you speak. So what we're gonna do is put up your translation, and this is your translation.
Oh, look at this man. Look at this guy, bro. Oh, man, you getting me, bro.
No, nigga. No,
oh, man, that's how you do me, bro. Son. Bro, you tell me, bro. That's how you do me, bro.
No, nigga. No.
T-Mac. Hold on, bro. It's just how you do me, bro.
TT, hold on for a second.
Come on, baby.
Hey, look, BMU and them. Hold on, wait. BMU. Hold on, wait a minute. BMU, Ashley. Hold on. Let me. TT, I gotta. TT, I gotta meet you. Hold on. Wait a minute. Listen to what I'm saying. BMU, Ashley, Chrissy, Chantel, Jay Prince ain't did nothing but kind of crack a smile, but Rockstar, all them niggas laughing at you. Nigga, I'm laughing with you. It's a different. Hold on, let me unmute you. Go ahead.
But listen, bro, it's all good, bro. I'm just like now. I'm just new on this. Know what I mean? I'm just new, like now. I'm just new on this shit. Like now,
I got you.
Because if I had a day or two to come on this shit, like now, I mean, I would kill this shit. But I'm just new. It's the nerves and shit. Now I'm saying, but the main point is. But the main point is,
because it's cleaned up now.
I mean, the main point is my facts.
Hold on, TT. I'm gonna meet you one more time. Hold on, I'm gonna meet you one more time. The rest of you motherfuckers on this panel, don't y'all feel sorry for him? You see how Ashley just said it's cleaned up now. He can talk clearly, but when he trying to get a point out, I just need him to get it the fuck out. Hey, TT. What I'm saying is, we ain't laughing with you, bro. We ain't laughing at you. We laughing with you. Get it out. This your first time up here. Shout out.
It's all good, my G. It's all good, bro. It's all good, man. It's all good, bro. It's all good. But like,
finish
I mean,
statement. There you go.
All right, bro. On the topic, bro. On this topic, I feel like the female is not meant to lead. The man is out of order. That leads to the female being out of order. So the female is being an adult, not a leader. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
That's all you had to say.
All right, bro.
Hold on. Who said I do now?
Y'all can't something else, bro. Y'all like, listen, bro. Just give me a little minute, bro. I'll swing back in the swing of things, bro. Just give me a little minute, bro. I jump in the swing of things, bro. Know what I'm saying, bro? Just give me a little minute, bro. Now I jump in like now it ain't nothing, bro.
Hold on.
But shit,
go ahead. Hold on.
The test's over, nigga.
Hold on. BMU. Hold on. Fuck that, bro. That was the same thing that they told Champ in the movie.
Dude. He said, "You understand what I'm saying?" Richard Pryor say, "I do now."
right.
Oh man, that shit was funny.
I love y'all, man. Hey, look, check this out.
Got me in tears.
We listen. We got people on the panel.
Oh God,
they got to get up early tomorrow morning and go to work and do their
shit.
thing. So we're gonna go ahead and move to the last topic of the night. And I know some of y'all didn't get the comment on that one, but this is the main topic of the night. We want to make sure
he took up our time.
Oh.
He talked for 30 damn minutes. He ain't let it play.
Hey, let me tell y'all what happened though. TT, this is out of love. This is out of love. TT said, and y'all don't understand. And guess what happened? But guess what happened? Y'all pissed him off, and that nigga said, well, I don't think the man should be the lead in the house. And y'all gonna stop playing with me and think this is a game.
All right. All right, too easy.
Oh God damn, boy.
Hey, so look, we're gonna start with the bottom. With the bottom.
It's all love, my G. It's all love, man. It's all love. You know what I'm saying? I'm still new at this shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's all love, man. It's all love, man. Like, you know what I mean? It's all love. You know what I'm saying? No, I'm saying it's all good. It's all good, my G. It's all good. You know what I'm saying, bro?
Yeah.
It's all love, man.
PT, all right. We heard your ass the third time. It's all love. All right, too easy.
18th time.
Yeah, that
Oh,
part.
boy, y'all
So
niggas are
look, check this
terrible.
out, man. Hey, Tyranny, I see you, baby, and I'm so glad you pulled up on this. All
When
right,
you bring her up here, she gonna stir the whole pot up.
No. We need her on this topic. This
Yeah,
is
we do.
Nigerian.
No, hold on. Wait a minute. Y'all, hush. Here go Tyranny. What's up, Tyranny? What's going on with you?
What's up, T?
What's up, beautiful black people? Can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Yeah,
ma'am.
what's going on, sweetheart? You good?
I'm good. Everything and nothing. Just being a mother, being a wife,
Long
being a woman
time
of
no
God.
see,
You
long
know,
time no
I'm
see,
saying
baby.
pop. I'm not joking.
Long time no
part.
see, baby.
Long time no
I
see
know.
for sure.
What's
All
up,
right,
pretty black
Tyranny.
women? Okay, yes.
That part.
Mhm.
Oh, no. Y'all get your sister code out. Go and do your thing. Shout out
Let's
to your
go.
sister.
Fuck these niggas. Okay. No, I'm just joking. Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
All right, too easy. Here we go. All right, the last topic of the night. Ladies and gentlemen, we're at 2 hours and 15 minutes. BMU, Black Man Unfiltered Network, man. We shout out everybody that's coming in from over there. Right now, we got 42 people that's watching, but trust me, I've already seen 157 people throughout this live stream.
Yes, sir.
And I know thousands are going to be watching us by the time we end it. So with that being said, y'all make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend that T-Max Network has collaborated with Black Man Unfiltered Network. And we are on Tuesdays on Black Man Unfiltered Network with Flipping Tables. We are on Sundays at 7:45 p.m. Eastern Standard Time with T-Max Network and the Content Creators Lounge. And this is what you are currently watching. My co-host, Chrissy True Blue, always rocking it out with us. And we got a packed panel for y'all tonight. So the last topic of tonight. Y'all ready for this shit?
Mm-hmm.
Man, listen. All right. Fuck it. Here we go.
Why do older men like younger women? What you talking about? The women that's like what, between 21 and 30 something years old or something like that? No, okay. Well, to be honest with you, a lot of younger women like getting sexy. Yeah, they like staying sexy. They like looking good. I know some people think, well, older men be wanting younger women so they can manipulate them. That's not true with everybody. Understand what I'm saying? It may be true for some folks, but for not everybody. You feel me? A lot of younger women, you know, they're fun. Shit, they keep the older man living longer. You see what I'm saying? And I ain't saying a man like old as shit. You see what I'm saying? A man can be shit in his 40s, it's shit 50s, 60s, whatever. You know what I'm saying? But like a lot of young women, they got that spark. Yeah. A lot of young women, they know how to treat a man. Now, I ain't saying all the young women know how to treat a man, because there's some young women I had a baby that just, hey, they trying to use you for what you got. You see what I'm saying? But I'm talking about the ones, the young women that love that, you know, like got that old school love. Listen to throwback music and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? Got like that 80s, 90s type love type shit. I ain't talking about no wild ass, young ass chicks. You feel me? I mean, every man is different. There's a lot of younger women that are mature for their age. You see what I'm saying? There's a lot of younger women that really get money. You feel me? Yeah. I mean, older men have a lot of different reasons on why they talk to younger women. And again, I'm talking about 21 or 30 something. Or you can even be in your 40s. Because shit, if you're in your 40s, shit, your man can be 60 something, 70 something, you know, whatever the hell. But everybody is different. And then a lot of young women, they freaky. They freaky shit. Yeah. They bust that pussy up and then tell her bring it back. You feel me? Yeah. They not born in basic shit. They keeping shit alive. They keeping shit alive. They keeping him alive longer, baby. They like having fun. Shit, a lot of them know how to cook and clean and all that shit. Like I said, hey, you never know. You can't knock all the young women, baby. I'm in my 30s, baby. And I'm telling you, I've been her for a very fucking long time. You heard it here first. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's what I'm talking about, man.
Yeah, she bad.
She is bad, man. She bad in her personality. She bad in her mindset.
Yep,
she
her.
bad in her looks and her charisma.
And
So
she's
with
right.
that being said, yeah,
And
shout
she's
out.
right.
Let me bring Tyranny. Soon there you go. All right, too easy. All right, so Tyranny back on the panel with the last topic of the night, man. Like I said, hey, BMU, before we go to the last topic, let's read the rest of these comments. You ready?
All right, brother, I got you. Go ahead.
All right, let's go.
I can't get enough. Scratch it on rocks. The fire to the tops. The ladies are goods you get from Nords. You mix with them. It ain't complicated. Burn, baby, burn. Tie her to the tree with everybody's blue jeans and pour diesel on it.
Hey, BMU, before I put this next one up, let me go. Hold on. Wait a minute. Before I put this deserves a whole damn shout out. Hold on. Here you go. This one deserves a whole shout out. $50 to the Black Man Unfiltered Podcast and Network. Here we go.
Big bad motherfucking bull. $50 super chat, man. I appreciate you, brother. He's always been supporting the channel, man. That boy probably gave thousands to this channel. Blessings, brother BMU. Y'all wrong for clowning the struggling brother like that. Man,
Amber, how could you be so heartless?
See, and I ain't skip nothing. You see this nigga? He's an imitator, okay? Thank you, big bad bull. I appreciate you, brother. Oh my goodness.
All right, here we go. Here we go.
Older men groom young women. We all saw it in high school. Resources, relationship. You're very pretty, Moon, who joined. Ooh, oh, he talking about you, Tierney. You can't have Tierney. She married. Coach Ferg, her fake glasses on A Life is Strange.
It is crazy.
Don't you wish I was younger?
All right. Super chat in the building.
All right, Charles Cook, man, thank you for the $2 super chat. He said, is it wrong to be a 38-year-old dating a 19-year-old?
Yeah.
Oh, that's the way we do it, everybody, even North. Truth Hurt says, be grateful and thankful for everyday ladies and gentlemen. We trade women like Nords. Y'all know Nords is niggas. Dancing on the lifeless tree.
That part. All right, too easy, man. We got Tyranny in the building. Hey, Tyranny, we're gonna come to you first on this one right here. So you heard the video, and the topic is, you ready for this one? All right, too easy. The topic is, why do younger women like older men? Tyranny, it's on you.
This is disrespectful. I mean, I'm married to a younger man, and I just feel like
Oh no, Tyranny. Before you cook on this one, you got to tell us how younger. Go ahead. What's the age gap?
He's 8 years younger.
Damn, God.
Yeah.
Oh, cradle robbing.
I didn't have to rock his cradle. He might have rocked mine.
Hey.
That's crazy. That's crazy, BMU.
Okay, so the reason why younger women is it younger women or older women?
Why do younger women like older men?
Younger women like older men so we can use you for your money. That's all we see in you. Nobody wants to really be seen with an old man. It's embarrassing to our friends unless we're getting something out of it. So please don't ever really think that you could just find a young girl that's going to settle down with you and, love you and all that stuff. She's just with you for the benefits.
Okay. She made it short and sweet. BMU, it's on you.
We got to set the tone for the conversation. When we say old, what are we talking about in age? Let's set the precedent here. So are we talking 40 years old, 45?
No. Let me set the precedent. So the precedent is, let's just go.
There you go,
Who said
Rock.
that?
Rock.
Rock said that. Hey, Rock, go ahead on speak on it, homie.
Yep. Yeah, he's right.
Look, let me say this, man. And whenever this topic comes up, man, I get real raw, right? Because sometimes the truth is the rawest, right? First of all, let me make something very clear. And this is one of the problems we have when people make their perspective or opinions on these subjects. First of all, our daughters is not our wives, and our wives is not our daughters. And too many of us are playing roles backwards. You treat your wife like your wife, and you treat your daughter like your daughter. At the end of the day, whether y'all like it or not, consenting age is consenting age. And no matter, at some point, your son gonna eat some pussy and your daughter gonna suck a dick.
Oh my God.
Okay. Now, as far as what y'all, as those who have these reasons why they don't like that or think that shouldn't be. Well, guess what? I don't want my son to be gay. I don't want my child to be a crackhead. I don't want my daughter to be a hoe. But guess what?
Come on.
It just might happen. It ain't shit
on now.
you can do about it. All right. So when it comes to this subject, guess what? It ain't shit y'all can do about y'all grown ass daughter and her choosing who the fuck she want to fuck with. Accept it and let it go, because your opinion don't matter to her, and your opinion don't matter to your son. They gonna do what the fuck they want to do, and that's just that, regardless of whatever your reason is or why you think they shouldn't or why you don't agree with it. You can call niggas petties and stuff like that and all that. My wife is much younger than me, but guess what? You think I give a fuck? Because you want to know why? Her daddy released her from her covering, walked her down at all, and allowed her to be covered by me.
Talk your shit, Rock.
So it don't matter what nobody outside of my wife, her daddy, and her family give her. Don't matter what you think, okay? And me and her daddy are close, and we are friends. Another example, before my dad died, and he was married all his life, his wife ended up dying. Him and my mama ended up getting divorced. They was married some years, then he got married. And then he ended up getting married 4 years before he died, right? So his wife was younger than me. And guess what? You want to know who walked her down the aisle to him? Her daddy. Happy. Ceremony, beautiful, all that. I didn't give a fuck. That's my daddy. She happy. And she was one of the baddest chicks at the wedding. She wasn't no half ass. She was bad, beautiful. You understand? And they was married till they died. So my point is this. What two consenting adults do is they motherfucking business, whether you like it or not. You got a right to accept it or not. But when people start throwing out labels, pedo, and all this and that, see, that's when it gets disrespectful. And here's what's funny. You have some woman to say at the same time, women smarter than men and we mature early, but then when they marry older nigga, they mind not develop. Make up your goddamn mind. And I
come on. All right, hey, look, bro. Hey, Rockstar, we appreciate you, homie. We gotta go to the president. Jay Prince, what to do, man? Why do younger women like older men? I already know you finna fuck this whole panel up. So when Jay Prince speak, I need all y'all to not react. Just wait till he finish.
Because our neighborhoods got comfortable not having their fathers around, and it became a norm for older men to even go to the high schools and stuff like that. A lot of those women be looking for a father figure within a man. And so when daughters never had that type of that you know how we grew up with our mamas. A lot of us had our moms. Most men had their moms. And so they got the chance to experience that first love, that first God is there. We got the chance to experience our first God, which is our mother, from a boy perspective. Now, the daughter perspective, they never get the chance to experience that. And just because they got older, that don't mean they still don't strive for that. So they know they probably will never get the chance to get their fathers. So what they tend to do to go try to find their fathers inside of these men. So when they date younger men is not acting like they fathers. And I think that the reason why a lot of these young girls are searching for older men is because they searching for a father figure. Now, all of these men that trying to go after these extremely young girls, bro, it's something lacking within you. What I would tell my daughter is if an old man try to approach you, it's something lacking within that man. First off, your daddy is very deadly. I'm not gonna allow that, no way. And that's why a lot of these old men is targeting these little girls. I'm not gonna be the daddy. The law's gonna stop me from doing what I gotta do. If I had to shoot you off out of our house, that's what we're gonna do. But you're not gonna touch my daughter. I don't give a fuck what she doing. You're not gonna. I'm not gonna. She making stupid decisions, and that's where her father come in and have to protect her decision to protect her from herself. Now, when she hit 25, 30, I can't stop that. But from the age as a baby to about 24, that's my duty to protect all of these little old men. No, you're gonna send your punk ass back to where you lacking at. The reason why you going after her, at these young girls is because how can I put this? Because I don't want to just sound like, because a lot of times men date like 25 years old for their fertility and stuff like that. But when you start talking about 18, 19, and you 40 plus, you 35 plus, bro, you need your ass beat. And you're not going to continue to make it comfortable, because as long as them years get comfortable, lower, as long as the government lowering that stuff, it's going to be a lot of these men. The only thing that's shielding these women, these girls, teenage girls, is the law. And once that law lifts his hands up, watch how many of these old men just gonna pile around them. Because every time that number goes from 18 to 17 to 16, there's an old nigga in every age group, at every high school concert, as long as they get legal. So basically, they would go even lower. You don't know how lower they go because of the law. So the law is kind of protecting, and if a law come out and say you can be my daughter at 14, 15, and you think you finna come over here, I don't give a damn. She 18. You come in my house at 40-some years old, be prepared to meet that bully in your fucking face on my dear mama grave. I don't give a fuck what you feel. That's my child, bitch. Now I'll murder you.
Before this conversation continues, please,
president of the United Negro Nation of the Black.
Let's make this clear.
Okay. Hold on.
I gotta say this. No, because it's getting crazy. We are not talking about underage girls.
Hold on. See, this is what I got to do.
They always take it there.
Rockstar, I'm gonna mute you out for a second. Jay Prince, I need you to end it the way you end it. Go ahead, homie.
I'm Jay Prince, for president of United Negro Nation of the Black House, and I pulled that performance. Good night, ladies and gentlemen. I'm gonna get off work.
Stay right here. Don't go nowhere. Nigga, don't go nowhere. Go ahead, Rockstar.
Yeah, man. And that's the sad thing about this conversation, is that whenever any conversations comes up, there are always certain people who have to use extreme examples to prove themselves. And that's usually because they have no meat in the game. That usually means their argument is void. Now, this conversation was about consenting adult woman, but some kind of way he found a fucking reason to trail into children. Ain't nobody up here consenting.
Hold on, Jay. Stop. Go ahead, Rock.
Ain't nobody talking about no damn underage children, okay? And let's make that clear. But you know what? This always happens when we bring it up. But also this goes to prove that some people are so into just stuck on what their thoughts is, because some of us, we love interpreting things from a personal perspective instead of a general perspective, that they take it personally. Because at the end of the day, it's like he heard nothing I said. I'm good at clarifying myself, and I clarify myself very well, but it don't matter. Some people, you just can't change their mind. They're going to take it personally, and they respond personally. But go ahead, I land.
In 33 states, 16 is considered to an adult. 16 years old, right?
That is a lie. See, you don't know the law. That's a bullshit. But you're wrong. It's not true.
Bro, you just got the chance to speak. You just got the chance to speak. You got to humble yourself, bro. And I think it's like, let me see. Let's pull it up right now. Hold on.
You mean you don't even know the fucking law? You just
in the United States, what's the age of consent?
Jay Prince. Hold on for a second. Hey, Rockstar. Yeah. I muted Jay Prince out when you had your time to the table.
But he just showed saying
no, nigga, I'm gonna meet you out right now. Jay Prince, the floor is yours. Go ahead.
So it's like they got Alabama, Arkansas, Connecticut, Georgia, Hawaii, Indiana, Iowa, Kansas, Maine, Maryland, Massachusetts, Michigan, Minnesota, Mississippi, Montana. These are the states: Nebraska, Nevada, New Hampshire, New Jersey, New Mexico, North Carolina, Ohio, Pennsylvania, Rhode Island, South Carolina. Right, those are all the states where you can, these grown men could go to a consenting 16-year-old that's classified as an adult. And all I'm saying is, I still look at my 16-year-old. My daughter just turned 13. That means she's gonna be 3 years. Let's say she wait to 18. So some men, you think some man gonna be old man my age?
All right. Hold on, Jay.
I looked it up, T-Max.
Can I review
got
that?
the B&B. Hold on. Everybody stop. Hold on.
Oh, okay.
Everybody stop. Jay Prince just put a declaration out there, and I'm gonna come to Rockstar right now, and then BMU gonna cook this. Rockstar on you. What Jay Prince just said, his daughters are 3 years beyond the consensual age in so many states. Rockstar, it's on you.
Okay. First of all, he's lying. He don't know what he's talking about. He made a statement and then start Googling. See, that's the type of motherfuckers I can't debate with because they don't even have their shit together. Second of all, those states where you can be under 18 and married, they only can get married if the daughter's parents consent to it, nigga. And if that's the case, then you can say they're sick, okay, as well. So it's going to take mutual sickness, nigga. Know your shit before you talk, bro. You literally made a statement and then start Googling the shit. I can't debate with niggas like that.
All right, bro.
Just
Hey, yo. Hold
on. TT, hold on 1 second. I'm coming to you. Jay Prince, do you want to rebut? Hold on, bro.
Yes.
TT, I got you. Jay Prince,
so
on you.
it says, as of April 2021, of the total 50 U.S. states, approximately 30 have an age of consent of 16 years old. I was right the first time.
Parents, nigga.
Hold on. Wait a minute, man, niggas. Nigga, hold on.
That means he got something to hide.
I'm about to mute all y'all niggas.
What?
Hold on, one motherfucking second. Rockstar, shut the fuck up and let Jay Prince go. Jay Prince, Rockstar gonna combat everything you said. Let's go.
Okay, so when he said that the parent, right, walked his wife down the aisle and all this other stuff, he didn't give us no specific
keep my personal shit out, nigga. Watch your motherfucking mouth.
You bring your personal shit in there. Not me.
No, but you don't speak on it though.
Rockstar, bro.
Go ahead, Jay Prince. When he said that fathers are the parents could be just as sick, well, he just described his young wife was walked down, got permission from the
Hold
daddy.
on, Jay Prince, go ahead. Hold on, Jay. Hold on, Jay. Hey, Rockstar, I drop you down, bro, because every time I fucking meet you, you unmute your mic. If you're gonna disrespect me and BMU as the host and the co-host, that's totally out of bounds. Jay Prince, gonna cook. I'm gonna bring this nigga back up. If he keep doing it, we're gonna kick him out. Go ahead.
Respecting him.
As a father of daughters, like even if before I had daughters, but once a man start having daughters, once a man start having daughters, you raising your daughters, bro. That when men and you knowing that this type of stuff be happening and stuff, fathers get very protective and get very serious to the point where he not gonna play that type of stuff. He not gonna even try to even understand that. He gonna love the protection of as long as even if they can raise that age limit, because at the end of the day, bro, let's say my son turned 18 and you 35 and you a crackhead. My son is the age of consent and he can choose whatever he want to do. And he be like, damn, I look up to Rockstar. His name Rockstar. Let me hit that pipe. And you give my son some dope and fuck up his life. Yeah, he age of consent, but he have not lived and developed the wisdom or developed the heartaches that shit would bring. Only thing he know is he look up to you, he trusts you, and he think whatever you gonna do to him gonna mean him well. Whole time it didn't mean him well. I think that daughters need their fathers around to keep these old niggas away from them. And the more fathers step up from these girls, the more the protection that these babies gonna have.
All right, too easy. Rockstar, uninterrupted. Hold on, everybody, stop. Rockstar, uninterrupted on you.
Once again, he goes to the extreme and use extremes to try to prove his point against the subject. He's taking it personally. If you notice, in every aspect of his conversation, he said, his daughter, my daughter, my daughter, my daughter. Well, guess what, nigga? Everybody ain't fucking your daughter. Also, your baby mama, that was somebody's daughter. So fuck what you talking about. Another thing I want to add, you know, here's the hypocrisy, and this is how people front and how people sell a narrative and act like they just up in this and that right on the internet. Watch this shit. Since you want to play stat games, how many of y'all have been to a strip club, male or female? Yes or no? I can't hear nobody. Hello?
Hey, now go ahead, homie. It's just you and Jay Prince.
Okay.
I took everybody the fuck away.
Oh, okay,
so y'all
gotcha.
can get your shit off.
Here's how when people pick and choose stats, and this is how I can use stats to show hypocrisy. Most adults have been to a strip club and enjoyed themselves, right? Well, since we want to play stats, right, and want to try to villainize people, 48 of the 50 U.S. states, in order for a woman to be a woman, a girl or a woman to be able to work at a strip club as a dancer is 18. Now, how many motherfuckers done went into a strip club and asked that half-naked fine chick for her fucking ID? That killed your point right there, nigga. Fuck out of here. Everybody trying to paint this place. Get your ass out of here. I killed you, nigga, with that stat, nigga. You ain't in that bitch checking no bitch age, nigga. But now all of a sudden, ooh, nobody bet. Oh, my daughter this, my daughter that. Let me tell you something, nigga. If they raise the consenting age to 21 to 25, it's gonna be broke, bum ass, jealous niggas like you who trying to treat their daughter like they woman as inferior. Then 25 gonna be too young. Fuck out of here.
Yo.
Boy, niggas be fronting for this damn social media, boy. Everybody perfect, don't nobody eat ass, don't nobody eat pussy.
Hey, look.
This shit
No,
crazy.
nigga, I do it all, nigga.
Yeah, me
for
too.
The right one.
Me too.
Stop playing with all
Females
that.
only fuck 3 niggas.
Oh, shut the fuck up, because I do it all for the right one. So look, Jay Prince respectfully bowed out. He might got a phone call or a text message. But BMU, I'm gonna put you back. I'm gonna put you back in the driver's seat, my nigga.
Yeah,
and
I
gotta go for a second.
I just want to bring some clarity to the conversation. Our pain is going. He's on deck. I want to bring some clarity to what was happening in that conversation, because we had these conversations. You know, I'm always want to get receipts. I always want to help people understand the literacy of it, no matter how uncomfortable and awkward it may be. All right. So when I looked all these things, I was over here. That's why I was quiet. I didn't say nothing. I was just over here looking these things up that they were talking about. And in the United States, you were right, Rockstar. They say the age of consent is 16 and probably 18 states, right? And then you said it has to be the parents' consent, which will be equal sickness, correct?
Exactly.
And then I want to give you this. It says between the year 2000 and the year 2023, 315,000 young girls under the age of 18 were married with their parents' consent. Now listen to this. Listen to this. 315,000 kids under the age of 18 got their parents' consent to be married. Yeah. That's 300,000. That's a lot of sick people, huh?
Well, I wouldn't call them all sick, because the situation, like, for example, it's this girl I used to talk to, right? So her parents were very religious. Daddy was a preacher and everything. And not only were they religious, they had an image to hold up. So their daughter ended up getting pregnant, and she was only 14. The guy was a little older, but they was like, oh, nah, your ass finna get married because we ain't finna have that shit up in here. You know what I'm saying? And they ended up getting married. They were married for like 15 years before they divorced, had 3 more kids, right? So I'm not quick to put sickness on every case because some situations are different. But in some cases, I'm quite sure it's sick. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah. Hold on, TT. Hold on, TT. And you're absolutely correct. I do believe also in our culture as Black people, and I'm gonna get Arpain here right after this. TT, Arpain's gonna go before you. In our culture, there are a lot of grandmothers and great grandfathers who the grandfather was 20. The girl that he married was 14, 15. My grandmother, I sit down and talk to her when I was a child up until I'm an adult. Now I still talk to her to this day. She's still very sharp. She says that she said, baby, the difference between a 14-year-old then and a 14-year-old now at 14, she said, I was able to run an entire farm. I could cook, clean, milk a cow, slaughter, skin animals. She said, I had everything. I was basically a woman at 14 years old. And so I think that the dynamic changed. But Arpain, what are your thoughts? And then we get Ashley, then TT, and so on and so forth.
I just want to make one sentence. Arpain, can I say one thing before you go? Please.
Well, Rockstar.
Also,
Rockstar. Well, let somebody else talk, bro.
Hold on, bro.
Rockstar, let somebody else talk. You've been talking the whole time, bro. Let somebody else talk, bro.
I just want to say one sentence.
Let somebody else talk. You've been talking for like 2 hours, bro. Come on, man.
BMU, can I say one sentence before Arpain go? Just
10
one
seconds.
sentence.
Go. 5 seconds.
Will you grant me just
Arpain,
one
get
sentence?
ready.
I also wanted to say what was most important about those moves was that marriage was the key.
Yeah, it was. Okay,
Arpain. They married them.
What are your thoughts, Arpain?
Go ahead.
Listen, let's put this conversation in proper perspective, right? We're saying women who prefer older men, right? It's not like the men are coming down. The whole premise that we're here is there's a whole lot of women in their 20s who like older men.
Ashley crazy.
Right? I mean, it's as simple as that for all kinds of reasons. One of those reasons is stability, is to learn, is to have the protection, is to have somebody who has something to offer. Because most men in their 20s don't got shit to offer, right? I mean, we're learning too. So this whole notion, the only women who try to shame older men who look for women in their 20s are women who pass their prime years to say, hey, you know, why not about me? Yeah, you're just trying to groom. And you goddamn right I'm trying to groom. If I want a wife, I'm a groomer. You know what I'm saying? You know, that kind of stuff. Hold on for a second, wife. I want this thing right. So my wife wanted to come over here and give me a kiss. I'm gonna come in here after I finish talking.
What the fuck?
I just didn't want everybody to see you. I should have let you mosey over here so they could see me. You know, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, but you know what though? Arpain is.
Let me just.
Yeah, go ahead, Arpain.
I'm just saying. You know, so let's keep it in perspective. We ain't talking about the pedophilia and all that kind of stuff. We're talking about consenting adults and an older man. And let's put some limits on that. A man who's in his 40s, if he's not married and he wants children, he has to look for a younger woman, right? And let me tell you, as women and men, when you get your chance, Terry, as women and men get older, they're not as permeable and malleable in a relationship. If I'm 40, and I look for a woman who I need to, you know, I want kids, and she's 40 already. She's been through the ringer. I'm not even talking about sexual. She's not as easy to bond with, right? So I want somebody I could mold, especially I'm looking for a long-term marriage with somebody younger, you know, and it works because that young woman now has the stability of a household and all of that kind of stuff. So I know we try to make it look like something that's nefarious, but that's just bullshit. That's just people out there talking. Maybe that's social media. I mean, because if we did the statistics, there's a lot of women married to men 10 years older than them. You know, 10, 15 years older, especially if that guy has resources. And yes, the woman want resources, right? And they always want resources. You know, so I mean, some women in their 20s are just smart. You know, say shit. If I'm 25 years old, I might end it here. Listen, so it's nothing there's nothing wrong with that. Now, and I'm 25 years old. I don't have no kids. I can give this guy 3 to 4 kids without really hurting myself because I can get that out of the way before I get into geriatric pregnancy. You know, all of that shit happens, right? So I mean, just trying to make it nasty and nefarious and putting it on a man, you're a pedo and this and that. It's just bullshit, man. Women in their 20s, they can't on one end say they're mastering the world, but on the other end, they're victims of some man trying to groom them. And let me tell you, if I get married, my wife was close. She was 3 or 4 years younger than me. But you damn sure I wanted to groom her. That's why they call me the fucking groom.
Exactly, bro. I was just going to say the symbolic thing for groom, bride, and groom is the groom to take the hand of the woman and to groom her into the wife. You're transferring from the father's authority to the husband's authority. Now that's why all women should call a man daddy. Right. But anyway, I'm gonna leave it alone. I'm gonna sit there alone.
Grooming us into what?
Huh?
Grooming us into what? What are you guys grooming us into?
Every man grooms his wife
into what? Into what? What are you guys thinking?
So grooming
fit
means
into my program.
Yeah,
get on my program. And let me make this statement. Mm-hmm. I don't care if you older than me. I'm gonna groom your ass.
Into what? Into what?
To fit into my program.
So you're gonna control me?
No, it's not controlling. Grooming is, I'll say tyranny. This is what grooming is, sweetheart. And we've been talking about this for years. Grooming is if I'm in a relationship with Chantel and we meet and she comes in and I said, hey, listen, I want to have a conversation with you. This is how I move. And as the leader of this relationship, Chantel, I want you to know how I move. And it is your opportunity to say, this is what you want, what you don't want. And if you don't want it, then I'll always love you. But if you do want this is how we're going to move. And as the leader of this relationship and the protector and the provider, and you're adding into this, I don't want you to be my doormat, but I want you to stand beside me. But I do want to be out front and making our decisions and moving in a way. So I'm grooming her. I'm showing her this is what we're going to do on Sunday. We're going to get up and go to church on Sunday. This church is going to be one of the things that we're attached to, because I think religion and our religion is important to have a strong marriage through scripture and how we move in that. You want to groom her and get her mind off being single, off having the independent life, and you want to groom her into being in a relationship with you. So grooming is that, just like military. When you go into the military, they break you down all the way, and then they rebuild you back how they want you to be, so you could be a better soldier. They're grooming you to be a soldier.
Women don't have a problem being groomed when they get their job to work for their
the grooming thing. Hold on. The grooming thing. Only the parents can groom the children.
Oh my!
The husband is not supposed to groom the children. The parents not supposed. Only the parents can groom the children.
That's not true.
Bro, I mean, it absolutely is true, and I think that's why James was representing his daughter as an example, because it's like you have children, right? Do you want your child to be controlled by some entity because he said, "I decided to marry"? Hold on, let me finish. Hold on, you guys are not our only option. Women have options all day. All day we're getting hit on. We chose you, so now only do we choose you. I was almost done. I promise. I was almost done. Not only did we choose you, because again we have options all day. You guys have options maybe twice a month. Now you're trying to tell me that out of all the options I could have had, I'm choosing someone that wants to control me and mold me into something that they think that's better for me. That's a negative. And that's why probably a lot of marriages are failing, because you guys are trying to mold someone versus grow with her.
All right, Terry. I heard
once again, you redefine the word.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, it's probably catching after you done said it, so I'm not purposely doing it. Yeah,
I got you. So pause for a second.
Gotcha.
Tierney, we heard you. And at the same time, I'm gonna let Rockstar go next, and then anybody else after him. But what I want to say is that why is the word molding, controlling, guiding, instructing is such a fucking negative word to women in a marriage or relationship? If I cannot guide you, mold you, shape you, control you,
what is your purpose?
Hold on. Wait. I will not protect you. So that means, or provide for you.
Yeah.
So that means if I can't guide you, mold you, instruct you, or control you, I will not protect or provide for you.
Say it.
Tyranny.
Say it.
Tyranny. It's on you. And then Rockstar, you can cook. Go ahead.
He let Ashley cook.
I haven't said anything, bro.
No, nigga. Ashley is a whole anomaly. We're gonna let Tyranny go on what I just said.
Rockstar been talking for like 5 hours now. You know what I'm saying? I haven't said nothing. I'm like, I
I
mean,
know
the
damn
point
well.
is, the whole point is.
TT,
Oh,
I
hold
know
on,
damn
hold
well.
on. Yeah.
Hold on. I'm gonna meet you out very quick. TT, I know damn well you are not talking about ours. We're gonna let Tyranny. We're gonna let Tyranny go next on what I just said. Rockstar gonna comment. Tyranny, go ahead.
Well,
I
y'all
said
crazy.
if I cannot control you, instruct you, guide you, I cannot protect or provide for you. What you got to say?
So I looked up the definition of groom. One of the definitions is to prepare or train someone. Why do you want to get with someone that you need to train? And then if it doesn't work out, then you're in your feelings about women. I feel
Your
like
mother failed you.
you need to be with.
Stop.
How does your
Don't
mom
move.
fail you? That's
Hold on.
crazy.
Hey, Tyranny, don't move past what you said so fast. Let's break it down.
Okay, now.
Go ahead.
Okay. So the scripture says to be with someone that's equally yoked. Equally yoked. That should be foundation. If we are not equally yoked, if you feel like I got with this 19-year-old girl and I don't like nothing about her, but I'm going to mold her into what I want her to be, it's not going to work. Versus finding you a woman that's already working off the bat. And she's going to want to naturally be led by you because us women understand our role. We were created after the man, but we were also a crown on our husband's head.
All right. Hold on. Let's have a conversation. No, you good. You good. I like the way you're going. Let's have the conversation though. All right. You said mold. What does mold mean to you?
It sounds like a potter.
No,
with his clay.
no.
That's what I'm telling you what mold sounds like. Okay.
Bro, like we're gonna break it down. Not what it sounds like. What does mold mean to you?
What it means to me is a potter and his clay. And you're molding it into you what you want it to be.
Yeah. Oh, stop. So we talking to marriage. When the dad walks his daughter down the aisle and transfers over responsibility to him, what does that mean?
That means you have decided to take your rib and grow together. That's what it means to me.
No, nigga. I'm talking from the dad standpoint.
What happened?
Oh, the father standpoint.
BMU, I got you. I'm talking from the dad standpoint. When the father, and I know you're not one of them, but I'm going to ask you, when the father walks the daughter down the aisle and hands her over to the groom, do you know what groom means?
T-Max, let me answer this.
Oh, nigga,
hold on, I'm answering this.
I got you.
I'm answering this. You can ask. I'm gonna give you my opinion. I can't give you my fact because my father never walked me down the aisle. So ask someone that actually knows.
Hold on, that ain't my problem. I'm gonna mute you out for a second, and I'm gonna bring you right back. I got one question to ask you. There's a word called groom, and I'm gonna let it be silent. What does groom mean?
So I literally looked up groom. And one of the definitions is to prepare or train someone for a future role.
Okay. What's the other definition?
Well, the other is a man getting married, to clean and care for appearance, and in an abusive context, and then it continues to go on with the abusive context.
No. Hold on.
Here we go.
Wait. Because I can pull this shit up on the screen. I'm not going to do that since you got it up right now. The first definition said what?
It just says a man getting married. I don't know if y'all can see that, but it says a man getting married. That's what groom means. And it says the bridegroom. Example, the bride and groom took pictures. That's what a man getting married. That's the first example. Second is to clean and care for appearance. So brushing your hair, your grooming.
Stop. A care and for an appearance. What does that mean to you?
What does that mean to me?
Yes.
That means like someone's coming over, so I'm taking care of myself. I'm grooming myself.
No. Let me tell you what it really means. From the groom standpoint, that means I can tell you how to dress and how to act. I know you don't like how it sounds, but that's what the fuck the definition stand for. Go ahead. Next.
Does your wife tell you how to dress and how to act?
I don't got a wife.
Ooh,
So that means she can be your groom as well.
What?
That means she can be your groom as
please
well.
let me cook now.
So
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. I'm gonna
basically
pass
what you
it.
just said.
Hold on, Tyranny. I got you. You know, I fuck me and BMU and the rest of those that know you. We fought with you the long way, but you really in our wheelhouse right now. So the reason why, ladies and gentlemen, let me go ahead on. We got 52 people still watching us live. I'm gonna go ahead on and put this comment up. I'm gonna put this up on the screen. Tyranny, you full of shit right now. I thought you was better than this. It says, "Why do younger women like older men?" And the main topic of the night is talking about the same shit we talking about. Here you go. It says, why do older men why do younger women like older men? The shit you talking about is because majority
They want a
of
man
women,
who is in order. They want a man who is in order. It's plain and simple, bro.
TT, I gave you 3 hours to talk. Hold on for a second.
I'm gonna cook
Come
everybody.
on. That shit getting old now, bro. You saying that shit over and over.
Hey, Tyranny, I'm gonna land with this. I'm gonna pass it to BMU. He gonna cook the panel.
I thought you was letting me go. Oh, okay, got it. I go.
The reason why y'all have such a problem with this is because of words and emotion. When control, mold, shape, whatever the fuck you want to label it, you got a problem internally with that. What BMU and TT is trying to say is, let that shit fly over your head. And if I cannot control you, like if me and you out at a restaurant and a guy, while I'm in the bathroom, a guy is really doing the most to you, talking that talk. I'm in the bathroom. He disrespecting you. I come out the bathroom, you and him going back and forth because you ain't going to take no shit, right? I come out the bathroom and I say, hold on, babe. I got this. You still mouthing off, and fuck him. I got him. I'm mouthing off at you. Stop. I got him. If I cannot control you, mold you, shape you, or influence you, I can't protect you. Go ahead. It's on you, Tyranny.
I can go.
No,
Tyranny. That's what it's not attractive to a lot of women. I'm just being honest. A lot of women don't want to deal with. Can I finish? Can I let me come out there? Come out there because a lot of marriages are getting divorced because a lot of men are getting to these relationships thinking that they can change you and mold you and all this other stuff versus loving her for who and what she is. Again, I would go back to equally yoked. I will go back to being equally yoked.
We always talking about the yolk, but we're not talking about the egg. Listen. I want to make sure. I want to bring this in right now. I want to bring it in because this is pissing me off. When we talk about evenly yoked speaks of people on a spiritual level. The Bible teaches us in Genesis. It says in Genesis that God is over man. Man is the authority over the woman, and the woman takes the authority of the man and gives it to the children. God told Adam, when Adam came here in Genesis, he said, I created this earth for you, and I give you dominion, meaning authority over everything I create under you. So when he sat Adam down, and Adam became the authority over the world, and Eve, he sat Adam down and Eve came, he was the authority over Eve. This is so simple.
What was Eve's curse? What was Eve's curse?
Listen.
Hold on. What was Eve's curse?
Man,
her curse.
I'm talking about what the Bible said, not
what the Bible said in Genesis chapter 3, verse 16 through 19. The curse of Eve was to be.
The curse of Eve is to have the curse of Eve. And since you want to test my knowledge, I could do this all day. The curse of Eve is to have pain in childbirth.
What's the other one?
No, you tell me the other one.
The other one was for her husband to be over her. What was the other one?
Exactly.
What was the other one? So we're living in a curse. So you guys want us to live in a curse?
Mute her up. Y'all want us to live in a curse. Mute her up because I gotta finish cooking. I gotta finish smoking this turkey. So my thing is this: it's there it is right there. Christ over the husband over the wife over the children. So we have to understand the authority of man. Even when your father walking you down the aisle, he is the authority over you until you get married. When you get to the front of the altar, what does the pastor say? The pastor say, "Who gives this woman away?" The father says, "I do." And when he gives the woman away and she steps into the altar in front of that man, he takes over her spiritually. He takes over her authority. He's the protection over her. So if a man tell you that dress is too skirt, go take that dress is too short, go take it off. That's what he means, because he understands what comes with you wearing a short skirt up your ass. He knows what can happen if you go out inappropriately. Sometimes men have the logic. Women think for today, men think for tomorrow. And the balance is, if I tell you to do something, not in an authority way to get your ass over and be a doormat, but if I tell you to do something, you have to know it's out of the love and the authority that God gave me over you. This is simple. Ashley, am I wrong, Ashley?
No, and this is wearing me out.
Man, I understand. Let me finish this right quick, Ashley. Let me just
This
respond
is
right quick.
wearing
Let me
me
respond.
out.
Let me respond to him right quick, because I'm married. So we're not speaking from an unmarried woman. Okay. Again, one of the curses is to bear children in pain. The second curse is to desire her husband. And the third curse is her husband will rule over her.
Yes.
These are curses of the woman. So again, we're not talking about natural order, because I'm sure if they never ate of the fruit of the tree, there would not be any of the you being over anybody. Hold on, let me finish.
This is why they
There
say
would not
women
be
are
any.
emotional thinkers.
Yes, that God created emotion in us when not in man. That's okay. That's created. That's order. Anyways, like I said, man shall rule over woman. That is a curse. So when you guys continue to talk about, oh, you're supposed to do what I'm doing, I'm molding you, I'm grooming you, that is also a part of our curse. It's a part of our curse. But that's all I want
That's
to say.
not a curse.
Ashley,
That's
you know
not-
what, Ashley?
That's not
Ashley, I'm
supposed
gonna
to
say
be.
this real quick, Ashley. I'm gonna say this real quick, Ashley. Watch this. In Deuteronomy 20:4, this is what it says, Ashley. If any man finds indecency in his wife, he is to give her a certificate of divorce and tell her to get out of his house. So if God didn't want me to have the authority over you, he wouldn't have given me permission to get rid of you if you get out of line.
And he who finds a wife finds a good thing.
Do it right now.
Let me break this
And
down.
he who finds a wife finds a good
Simplicity.
thing. Y'all are belittling us tonight.
Hold y'all.
I'll be right back. I go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
No. BMU just charged Ashley with something. Ashley, go ahead.
So I want to know why there's so much anger and disdain and so much emotion behind words like mold, behind words like I consider myself to be malleable, but that also means that I am in a place to learn. I'm in a place to grow. I'm in a place to be better. And I trust that my husband, with me being malleable, will provide the things that I need and the covering that I need, but I have to be malleable in that and trusting him. I don't want to be, there's just such this negative connotation with mold and being malleable, and he's trying to take over you. And then this conversation went completely predatory when we thought about grooming, and I was not prepared for that, because I was coming from the standpoint of a 42-year-old woman liking a man who might be 50, who might be 55. And we talking about, and I have a daughter and she's autistic. So when we start talking about 16-year-olds and 18 and being, at the age of consent, like this has been all over the place for me, and I have not been ready. But I will. Let me say this: there shouldn't be a negative connotation with your husband and the covering that we say that we want from our husbands. There shouldn't be a negative connotation with being malleable. It really, I'm a believer in this. If you change how you look at something, that thing that you're looking at changes.
Come on now.
If for some reason, whatever you've been through, and a man was trying to control you, then speak on that. Because from my perspective and for me and the covering that I want for me and my household, I have to be malleable to the point where I can't always be combative because I know my husband is coming from a place of care and concern. I have to be able to listen because I know my husband is coming from a place of care and concern. And you can't have it both ways. And I'm agreeing with T Max and want a man who's the head, but you always arguing with the head. The ass can't lead the head. You have to be malleable. You have to be willing to listen. You can't always be combative. That is so disappointing for me to hear as a woman of my age that, I'm taking it's because of experiences that you've had, and rightfully so, because the right covering and the right care and concern and the right leader, it shouldn't draw that much of emotion and disdain from you because it was done in the right way. So I'm just assuming that maybe something, happened. And then when we speak of equally yoked, biblically, for the Christian believer, that was just it, that was spoken of biblically from the believers and unbelievers.
Okay, so I just
But
have a
now
question.
it's, drawing this other thing. Well, we're not equally yoked. We don't like the same movies. We don't drink the same drinks. Biblically, being equally yoked literally stems or literally means like just believers and non-believers. So I feel like, and I don't, no arguing, but I feel like a lot of the time, or all the time, right? We bring our past, right? And what we've been through, and we hang our head on that, and we can't think beyond that. A man, I need to be malleable for my God-fearing, correct husband, right? I need to be malleable in that I don't need to be combative. I need to listen, because women can be these things. We
Oh, okay.
can
May I ask a
be,
question? May I ask a
go
question?
right
So
ahead.
I think one thing that's really messed up us women is
Okay.
Disney Channel. And the Disney Channel, and I apologize, my kids are having a birthday party, so if you see guys running this, but one thing that yeah, it messed us up when it was Disney Channel. We have this perfect, and we shall bow down to our king. We want to be submissive because he's so amazing. That's not what we're living in. And a lot of men don't even understand that even though you're over a woman, who are you under? You're under Christ.
God.
Christ. And a lot of them
Yes.
are not living by the words of the Messiah. So now we have a household, majority of households are being ran by a man that thinks that he's King Kong in this bitch. Now you're messing up being able to move correctly and in sync with your woman. We're not talking about watching movies. That's not what equally yoked me. For example, I don't even watch TV. I have no TV. I don't do TV. So if I had I'm sorry, I apologize. If I had a man, like my husband, I let him know I don't watch TV. And if that's something you do, we're not going to work. We have to be equally yoked. I don't listen to music. We have to be equally yoked. And there's a reason for it. So
I
I
was
feel
just
like
stating
maybe,
that
I
initially,
feel
when
like,
we discussed equally yoked and we were talking biblically, it was biblically, it was for believers and unbelievers. And now it has grown into something where we throw it out all willy-nilly now. Like, oh, we just are unequally yoked. And that's not even where it stems
but
from.
we are. A lot of people are unequally yoked, but because we are so desiring of a man, again, I just read it's one of the curses of woman. Because we're so desiring of a man, that we're willing to do whatever he says just so we can go show our homegirl that we got a man in our house. Girl, he's just a man. And I have two sons. I
And
have
he's
three
not just a
daughters.
man.
He is
He
just
ain't
a
just a
man.
man
Again,
either.
let me finish. I have two sons, three daughters. They're still growing up. When they're 30, they're still going to be growing up. When they're 40, they're still going to be learning. It doesn't stop. They don't stop learning. So I'm not going to tell my daughter, my son is not going to tell his sister to submit to one of these boys the way that a lot of women think that a woman should be submitted to because these boys know each other. They know each other. Go ahead. I'm not laughing. I'm being honest. I'm not laughing. So
No.
that's
You cook.
Let me
You
know when I
actually
can
go ahead.
respond.
I got you. Hold
Go
on
ahead,
for a
Okay,
Rockstar.
second.
You
I
can
got
go
some.
ahead,
I got
Rockstar.
No. Stop. Ashley, respond to what Tierney said. Then Rockstar, it's on you.
Um, Again, I think that somewhere along the lines that draws some emotion because a man did not stand in his place as a man and was demanding of her instead of coming from a place of love and concern. and protection. So that's where the disdain and the emotion comes from when it shouldn't. When you have a man that's leading a certain way, none of them words draw up that kind of emotion. It's an experience that she has had that draws that emotion, and that's her experience, and I can't take away from that, and that's definitely not what I'm trying to do. But when you've had a man lead with care and concern, and he's covering your home because he is the head and he's covering you and he is asking something of you, and you are malleable in the fact that you can not be combative again and sink into, he is just covering me, he's trying to protect me. I don't know how that draws up so much disdain and anger, because in the scenario that you gave, T-Max, in that situation, if she wasn't malleable, if she wasn't listening, she just running off at the mouth and she can't hear you, and she just jaw jacking behind you, now we gotta fight. Now I gotta pull my gun out. Now you know what I'm
But she's
saying?
not a
Like,
wife to begin with. She's not a wife to begin with. He probably fell for her for lust. And a lot of times, a lot of men.
Tierney, I know you from years ago. The shit you doing right now, no nigga. The shit you doing right now is on some feminine shit. You trying to say what the man want? Hold on. You said she's not a wife, and he trying to do what?
Because she said she's combative in arguing. So I said she's probably not a wife. That's not aspects of a wife.
But then you flipped it on the man and said he's trying to do what?
He probably fell in love with her because of lust.
No. What?
Where is this even going now?
So hold on, Ash. So what if he didn't fall in love with her over lust? He fell in love with her over love.
Okay, and then she's just combative.
Plenty-wise
he fell in love with her, right? So that means she wasn't combative in the beginning, unless he fell in love with her combativeness. If he fell in love with her,
come on, man. You know how masks are, right? You know how people wear masks, right?
So she wasn't a wife.
Hold on. You gave it on one side. I'm gonna flip it. What if he fell in love with her over love? What he thought it was, but she was wearing a mask.
Okay. What you asking me? What they should do? What you asking me?
Oh, you had much to say when he fell in love with her over lust. Now I'm asking you, what if he fell in love with her over love? What he thought it was.
Okay, you need to figure it out. And if you feel like this woman will continue to be combative, she won't listen, she's just going to continue to argue with you, baby. Send her to the streets. I'm not going to tell you to stay with a combative wife. I'm not going to tell you to do that, because a wife is the crown on her husband's head. She will give him glory. Well, that's what the scripture says. So don't argue with scripture.
No, I'm talking about. I'm ready to cook.
But the scriptures. I gotta go anyway. I got these kids. But again, the scripture says that a wife is the husband on her, the crown on her husband's head. If your crown is no longer bringing you light, then you gotta leave it, and vice versa. You guys get in some men, because my husband's awesome, but some men get into marriages, they do too much, and then the woman leaves, and it's most likely because of trying to be controlling. That's
digging a hole.
Hey, T-Max.
Y'all stay black and stay beautiful.
I thought I could
TT, hold the fuck up. She's still listening. Tyranny, you full of shit. Now, I love how you just dropped out without letting BMU cook. Go ahead, BMU.
I was going to ask Tyranny, what line currently, actually, you probably know this, what line currently is being taken out of the wedding vows for the last 15 years?
Come on now. Come on. I know it.
What line? What line is being removed from the vows?
Go ahead, Chris.
Richer or poor?
Nope, you close.
Chantel, you divorced somebody. Come on.
Is it the till death?
Nope.
Nope. Come on, Aston.
I'm not even gonna act like I know.
Come on.
Okay.
All right.
I can tell you. It starts with the letter O. Obey.
I was just going to say that. Yep.
Love, honor, and obey your
Don't
husband.
say it no more.
They don't say it no more. They're taking it out because they don't want to commit to obeying. They want to commit to being to other shit. So now, and it's only one way. This is why God is so amazing, because he made woman and he made man. And when the man said, he said, I will love and honor you. But then when it came back in reverse, what the vow say? Love, honor, and obey. God knew that she's under an authority that she has to obey. Tyranny can't do this with me. I can do this with my eyes closed, with a sun delight on my chest, sleep. She can't do this to I listen, the word is simple. It's simple for me. It says what it says. And she talk about when you get a woman like that and you get listen, all of that matters. You're right. It is better for a man to sleep on the roof of his house than inside the house with a quarrelsome woman. It is also, it is also a bad thing for a woman. The Bible says, do not feed, what he said, do not give pearls to swine.
Come on.
What, anybody know what swine is? If people don't know in the audience, it's a pig. The lowest you can get.
The lowest.
Lowest you can get. The Bible says it is better for a man. What did he say? He said a woman can be a crown to a man's head, but cancer to his bones. Proverbs. So you can be a crown to his head, but Tuesday night when he piss you off, when he a bitch ass nigga and he don't make enough money, then you're a cancer to his bones because now you done took the man from the man. A lot of women want to talk about the crown, but they don't want to talk about the emasculation. A lot of women want to talk about a faithful man, but they don't want to talk about the emasculation that gave him his wife. See, let me say this, and I'm gonna land because I can do this. Just because God allowed it doesn't mean He approved it.
Come on, BMU.
A lot of men are in marriages and they just met the demon in their wife 12 years after the marriage. The woman suppressed that demon 3 years after that marriage. Just because God allowed it doesn't mean He approved it. And that's why I'm so
free will.
And that's right. And that's why I'm so keen on the scripture. If any man finds indecency in his wife, the Bible's telling you, she may have tricked you. That's what that scripture's saying. She may have tricked you, but if you find out that she tricked you, get her out your house. Give her a divorce and get her out your house. This is what the word says. So she had me livid over here. I was trying to, man. Well, go ahead, bro. I just want to
yeah.
Okay,
So
T-Mac.
He said I can go.
Hold on, brother.
Yes, it's on Rockstar. It's on Rockstar. Hold on, TT. Hold on one second. You next.
He's like, no, I haven't spoke yet, bro. The whole time I ain't spoke yet. And I'm Rockstar done spoke for like 2 hours, bro.
Hold on, my nigga. TT, I got you. Hold on, I got you. You next. Rockstar, go ahead.
All right, so first of all, I want to just dispel a lot of shit she said. One of the problems that exists in the world today is when people do their research, they do bias research, right? And see, there's an African proverb that says, think that the mind of a child and you will become a wise man. That's an African proverb, right? I'm gonna say it again. Think that of the mind of a child and you'll become a wise man. So which means that when you go into things, including the Bible, you can't go in it with a biased mentality. Second of all, another African proverb says that you cannot learn the full knowledge of God in just one book, right? Now, I respect religion. I'm a preacher's kid. But one of the things that I also did that I extended from my dad's connection is I went deeper. I studied different Bibles. I went to the root because we all can admit that the Bible is heavily remixed. Doesn't mean that nothing that you don't take things in it, because it's a lot of truth in it, right? So here's the thing. Here's the problem. First of all, she kept bringing up curse. See, people got to know what stuff really mean and not the remix from a drunken man named Webster.
Come on, boy.
Talk to me.
Come on, boy.
All right. Now,
talk to me.
First of all, the word curse means in Hebrew, aleah, right? And I wrote this down because I didn't want my thoughts forget. This is knowledge that I already have. And aleah simply means it's a conditional oath, right? And it's the curse is basically saying this is what will happen if you break the oath. Okay, it's not God trying to be mean. It's not God installing something negative on you. It's just simply saying there will be negative results if you don't abide by this oath, right?
Consequences.
It's exactly
Yes,
consequences, right?
Yeah.
Also,
Come on, man.
and here's proof to that. Life is a curse, but you want to know what the blessings in it is? Enduring it. That's why the word endure. It simply means survive the process. That's all it means. Life is the curse. When them kids crying and acting up and you wonder why, you like, they crying for nothing. No, they're not. Their bones are stretching. They're hurting. It's growing pains. That's a curse. But you want to know what the blessing is? They get to grow up to be healthy and strong, right? For example, that's why when somebody, and as far as the word yoke, she kept arguing about yoke. She didn't even know what that means when they say yoke. Yoke simply means procreation. And all God is saying is that when you procreate, it gotta be done and it gotta be within righteous rules, a bond, a covenant, not just and being baby daddies and baby mamas, which we are, because why? We broke the covenant. Now we're showing the results, which is the curse, right? Think about this. Life is simply, think about when you die, right? Life. People don't know what the word life means. The root word life in the Hebrew, you know what it means? To remain. What happens when you die? What they say? We got to get it, there remains. So this is why I do my best to stay out of biblical debates, because most people don't know they shit. I do. I'm a preacher's kid, but I studied it all. Ancient Comedics. I got the Quran, I got the Bible, I read them all 50 times. But people got to be careful when they argue, they bias points from their bias research. And it's just sad, man. It's sad. And I want to add one more thing, y'all. Ain't it funny how when it comes to submitting to your man, they got to negatize it, use the worst examples of men and say why they shouldn't. But guess what? When I first started learning how to box, you want to know what my boxing coaches did? They fucking groomed me. When I started playing football, in order for me to learn the plays and learn the routes, you want to know what the coaches did? They groomed us.
What does the Army do?
When I went on that job and when Tyranny got hired on her job, you want to know what they did?
Groomed up.
Groomed up.
The Army grooms you. If they don't groom you, your ass don't get shot and killed over there.
And Ashley, this is for y'all. Then I'm gonna let y'all cook for the rest of the night.
Ashley need to know.
All right, bro.
This is TT. Hold on, I'm gonna say this, TT and yo. This is for Ashley though. Ashley, I want you to share this with somebody tomorrow because you've been cooking tonight with good grease. Okay. Until the lot, and this is for you. If he talked about African proverbs, I'm going to give you one.
Okay.
Until the lion learns to write, every story will glorify the hunter. Now, don't let that go over your fucking head.
Say it good. Say it good. Say it louder for those in the back.
And first, and also, I want to add to this. This is the part I love to say too when we have these debates. I love my wife, and guess what? My wife don't feel nothing like a slave. My wife feel like she's floating on a cloud.
Come on,
yeah,
talk
it's
to
in
us.
Vacations.
My wife be floating on clouds around
here. Hey, Rockstar, hold on 1 second. TT, it's on you, bro. On you.
Yeah. All right, brother. Now I'm so on this on the topic about the grooming.
Yeah.
Now I mean the Bible says only the older woman. The older woman is supposed to. Now I mean it's supposed to teach the young woman how to love their husband and children. The man is the head of the house, but the older woman is supposed to teach the young woman how to be wives.
That's what's the second part? What's the second part?
To be at home and chaste and discreet.
It says you're correct. It says but I'll give you the scripture correctly though. It says it is for the elder woman to teach the younger woman how to love her husband, how to build her home, and not to be drunken with wine.
Yes. Yes. So
hold on. TT, hold on. Both of y'all stop right there. The panel just heard what you said, both of y'all. But I want to let y'all know in 2026,
they ain't doing it.
They ain't trying to hear none of that shit y'all talking.
They fucking their daughter's boyfriends.
I mean, it's because a lot of us, it's because a lot of us are not raised in a marriage home. That's a major problem with Black people.
Agreed.
A lot of us are not raised in a marriage home. A lot of us are not raised by a Black father. So these problems happen. No, I mean, like,
TT, do you know
and
there's
like,
mothers out here competing with their daughters having sex with the same age?
exactly. Now that's the point. That's the point. That's the point. And then the other thing about, the age thing, the age, some places is 18 and 16. Like God says an adult is 20 years old. Okay, on that issue.
I don't remember that one.
And then,
What that said?
and then it says,
he made it up, nigga.
Ashley, where's that at?
Y'all cut it out. He made it up. Go ahead. TT, you put.
Oh
go
no,
ahead.
no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, listen. That verse is found in.
Go ahead. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about
No, hold on. Hold on, bro. Hold on. That verse is found in Numbers 1:18. It's found in Numbers chapter 1, verse 18.
1:18. Okay.
Chris.
1:18. It says an adult is 20 years old.
I saw that yawn. Trust me.
Okay, an adult is 20 years old. And the main topic on this is, why do they want older women? Why do they want older men? It's because the women want men who are established and got this stuff together. It's very plain and simple. I sat here for like 4 hours and I hear Rockstar and old boy just arguing over nonsense. It's basic. The woman want a man who got his shit together. It's very plain and simple. It's not no rocket science. Okay.
All right.
Okay. And the man is the head of the house, and the woman is supposed to teach the young woman how to be wise. And now, but BMU, am I lying?
No, you're not.
You're not lying. The Bible says the age of a man when he becomes a man.
What
is 20? Man.
Yeah.
What?
The scripture says here. Oh, let me do it like the Baptist church. In Numbers, it says here,
chapter 1:18.
1:18. It says here,
yes,
and it says that don't make me laugh, nigga.
Go ahead. I'm listening. I'm on here.
And it says, and they assembled all the congregation together on the first day of the second month. And they declared their pedigrees after their families by the house of their fathers, according to the number of the names from 22 years old and upward. This is when we read the scripture and we don't let it dissolve.
Hold on. But BMU, what did the verse? Like it just said what? It says in that verse. It says on two things. It says your bloodline is determined by your father. An adult is on the 20 years old. That's what that verse is basically saying. Yeah, now you read it again.
BMU muted. Hold on, TT.
It says according to the number of the names in the bloodline.
No. Read it carefully. Read it carefully again. Read it carefully.
All right, hold on. Hold the fuck on before we get too far in the scripture.
Yeah, go ahead, T-Max. Yeah.
The point that we made for the night, because we had 3 hours and 30 minutes.
Yep, I got you, brother. Come on.
The point we made for the night is, let's do it like this. Why do younger women?
No. Like me and the BMI are speaking over now.
I understand you. That's why I muted you, because me and you are equally yoked as brothers to brothers. What I'm trying to tell you is, we finna end this shit. We just spoke about BM. You ain't shit. We just spoke about.
Crazy, bro.
No, nigga.
Now you're running. Now you're a running man. Come on now.
Oh wow.
CT.
He's a runner. He's a track star.
Hold on, BMU. CT. I'm gonna meet you one more time. If you unmute, you gonna be down there with Jay Prince and the rest of them niggas that left 30 minutes ago. All right, he said farewell. I dropped him the fuck off the panel. Okay, to the rest of the panel. This is how we gonna end the show. We're gonna bring it back, Chantel.
We still never really answered the question. Think about it.
I know, because these niggas going off of Job, John, James, and Ezekiel.
Okay, you ready to answer? I'll answer first. I'll start it off. I'll be the responsible one. I think younger women want older men is because they see that the older men have more of a vision. They know where they're going. And these younger women today, whether y'all know it or not, young women today are very impressionable. So once a man gets this woman into his life, he can pretty much give her the vision and she'll follow it.
Impressionable, groomed, molded.
That's the fact. Go ahead, Chantel. On you.
Yeah.
That's why they want them, for their resources, so that they can be groomed, molded, all of that.
Yep.
That's what they want.
Thank you, Chantel.
And that's a good thing, right?
Yeah.
Hold on. Wait a minute, Ashley. Chantel.
It's
Girl, hold on,
genuine.
Chantel. No, you don't know what's genuine until genuine shows the fuck up. So mold, shape, groom is a good thing from a man's standpoint when he giving his all, which is his last name and his legacy. Is that correct?
Yes.
All right, my nigga. Go ahead, Ashley.
I concur.
Listen,
younger women like older men because they're perceived as being, emotionally mature. More in their bag as the young folks. So, you know what I'm saying? Have some experience behind them. Let me just speak personally. That's why some of the reasons I like an older man. And I'm a woman that can admit and say, I don't know everything. I like an older man that can come in and teach me some new things. I'm in the game of trying to work smarter, not harder.
My
so
Lord.
God, if you listen, the Bible says, people always say, he who finds a man finds a good thing. And being I like you because you finished it off.
Stop. I don't know what you just said.
He finds a wife.
Yeah.
I said it wrong. I had to be up at 5 a.m. Bear with me.
I got you.
I know, right? So I tell he who finds a wife finds a good thing. But I like BMU because he finished it. Most people end it there. It says, and obtains favor. Like,
come on! Talk to me.
Like, let's finish it off. So, God, if you listen, give me an older man
that
wants some favor. And I'm malleable. I want to listen. I cook, bring a man his plate because I do believe I'm going to take care of my man and feed him for them kids.
Come on!
Lord, if you listen, I come to you.
Hey, hold on. Ashley, I got to get you the fuck off the screen. Chrissy True Blue, it's on you.
Ashley going to need security.
No, she got it.
These women going to come get her.
It's everything. Younger women date older men for security, for protection. Yeah, they're going to be groomed and everything else, but that's most of the reason why younger women date older men.
Okay. Hold on, BMU. I'm coming to you last. I'm going to go around the panel. R-Pain has been sitting here patiently. R-Pain, it's on you, brother.
Yeah, younger women like older men for all the reasons that's already been said. And let's be true. Some of them just like to trick off. Older men will trick off women as well. Yeah, so it's all of these things,
Coming from an ex-pimp.
Yeah, it's all
ex-pimp.
Yeah, all of these things are true, but for the most part, if it's a sincere relationship, they just feel more secure with older dudes because that's the way the older men present.
My dog. Jay Prince is on you, brother.
So I think that younger women like older men because they don't got guidance of their fathers. Typically, women don't know what they want. That's why their father had to lead them, and this is why men used to have to marry off their daughters to wherever they see fit. Because we see when women make decisions on their own, they make everything but the right decision when it comes down to picking, because they pick off their emotions and they don't. Nothing is sensible when they have. So another question I want to just leave with this: if all the young girls supposed to be with old men, what do the young boys supposed to be with? Older women. So young women and men not supposed to be with each other. How that makes sense? You supposed to marry your daughter off to a daddy, to a granddaddy. You marry your son off to a mama or a grandmama at 18, at 25. Does that make any sense? Nah.
All right, too easy. Jay Prince. I'm gonna tell it to you like this. Your question that you asked is younger men supposed to be with older women, right?
Yeah.
Okay. younger and older is subjective, and by law is by age. So at the end of the day, a 20-year-old male can be with an 18-year-old female and be younger and older, and both of them legal.
What I mean by 20 plus, like your son is 20 and that his wife is 40, 50.
So?
Go ahead,
no. So that's how it's supposed to be. Young people are supposed to be with old people. They're not supposed to see interest in each other.
That's how if he found love that way.
That don't even make sense. I think that's just to please the men that didn't get it right. That didn't get it right in their youth, right? So they get old and they want to rob the young men of the women that they couldn't get when they was younger,
Jay Prince,
or they didn't have the resources
Jay Prince, let me ask you a question. How old are you?
41, I mean.
41. So if there was a 21 to 22-year-old, I'm talking about, I could put pictures up. I'm talking about bad chick. Hold on, nigga. Don't answer nothing. If I put a picture up and I say, would you go after this? But she's 22. Would you run for it? You wouldn't?
No.
He's a liar.
That nigga, hey, that nigga
He's
a whole
a
liar. He a liar. You know why?
Because he ain't gonna ask her
That
age.
internet facade.
Y'all call me a liar because that's what y'all would do.
That internet facade is
Nah,
amazing.
no, I don't think that's right. That's why I truly believe these young girls need their fathers in their house, boy.
Jay Prince, hold
Ask
on.
him, has he been to a strip club?
I told you I don't go to strip clubs.
Hold on, my nigga. Hold on. Jay Prince, what's the appropriate age gap for you?
So I'd rather for a girl to be like, if the woman, she turned 25, 26, then I could say fair game. I'm still going to look at it crazy.
Hold on, Jay Prince. I've always heard you say, and
25.
you keep it real. 25.
I said 25. That's when she fully becoming an adult.
Hold on. 25 to 60 is a big ass age gap.
Yeah.
So is that good?
It's not good, but I'm not going to be judgmental far as like, I'm going to raise the eyebrow at her like, why you want a granddaddy? And I'm going to look at him like weird, but I ain't going to look at him like he a pedo.
Hold on, my nigga. I got you, Ashley. Hold on. You not the granddaddy that she looking at. She looking at a 65. Let's say she 25 and this nigga 55, 30 years.
Yeah,
hold on. You looking at it as if she looking at a granddaddy.
Yeah.
She ain't looking at 55, my nigga. If he
55, that's granddaddy stages. At 55, your grandparents is 55.
Nigga, you
at that
had
age?
nigga, you had your chance because I'm 48, and trust me, granddaddy ain't nowhere in my future. Go ahead on, Ashley.
T-Max, so hold on, help me. You said your cutoff is 25, right?
No, that nigga cutoff.
No, the
Jay
president down there. He said the lowest he go is 25, right?
Yeah.
He 41.
Yep.
I'm 41 and my daughter is 2 years shy of 25. So now I'm looking at your ass crazy. What you talking about?
No, 25 is when they fully develop.
No.
No, just because you make an excuse for you date old men.
Hold on, Jay.
No, she didn't get me.
Hold on. Wait a minute. You haven't even heard her all the way out.
Do you feel where I'm going?
I feel
she's trying to say my age.
Y'all, nigga, hold on. Let her cook. Jay Prince gonna respond. Go ahead, Ash.
You said your bottom level.
Yeah.
25.
Mm-hmm.
Nigga, me and you damn near the same age. I'm 41 and I had my daughter at 19. She's 2 years shy with your old ass of being 25. Nigga, I got a problem with that.
No, you don't.
Right,
so
hold on, Jay Prince. Hold on. Ashley, are you done?
Put a fork in me.
Jay Prince, go ahead.
So 25, the reason why I say 25 because they are fully developed, right? And they fully mature. That's when, because I was always raised, when you turn 25, that's when you know you're grown. You grown. You damn near finna hit 30.
You
right?
can't argue with
But
him because he moving the goalposts.
damn, dude, hold
hold
on.
on, Ashley, hold
So
on. Let him
18
cook.
years old, 18, 19, that's still damn near a kid. So if I go 18, you might as well say go 17. It's just a year difference.
Oh my!
Or
Here
if
we
she's
go.
17 going on 18. And before you know it, that's bro, anything teens is off limit.
Hold on, bro. I got you. You cooking. I'm gonna ask you a question. So is 24 and 25 a year difference?
I would just straight 25.
No, I understand what you prefer, but I'm asking you, is 24 and 25 a straight difference with grown?
I think, well, they technically they grown at 21, but I think they fully develop at 25. So they 24
26.
going into 25, you could make an exception. But it's I'm not going to be going out there chasing after no 23, 24, 22-year-old girls.
What's the difference?
Then you talking about the man is 50, 55, 60. Bro, come on now.
Keep moving the goalposts.
Ashley, go ahead.
He keep moving the goalposts though. He keep moving the goalposts. Like you can't argue or debate with somebody that keep moving the goalposts. And y'all keep hollering about that man cooking. This with an easy bake oven.
Oh, so
y'all missing me, and I gotta get up at 5. I'm out.
So if you 35, your man is 70. We can still make that same argument.
Hold on, Jay Prince.
The hypocrisy is insane.
Hold on. Ashley, do you have to leave us right now?
Listen, God bless
I understand. We understand, but we're gonna sing your ass off since you new to the platform. We're gonna sing you off the right way. Do you have to leave us right now?
No, I don't.
Oh,
okay. Jay Prince, you have a chance to rebuttal quick.
Mm-hmm.
Then we're gonna move the fuck on. We about to end. Go ahead.
Yeah, so that's just like saying if I'm 50 years old and date a 35-year-old, is it still gonna get looked at as creepy? No, at some point, the girl is grown, right? And I say 25, it's not moving no goalposts. I'm saying 25 is more acceptable. And that's when they done reached adulthood. Even though they say women mature, but women stop. Well, people don't say women stop growing at a certain age. Around 25, they start maturing. Whatever they didn't learn about up until that point, that's who they damn near gonna be throughout their whole existence, right? So if I'm 50 and a woman 35, that's still a 15-year-old difference. Now, if I come in at 30, well, this woman is 30 and I'm 70. Bro, come on, bro. Like, y'all don't see a problem with that shit?
Hold on. You said 40-year difference, 70 and 30, nigga.
Yeah, so
that's diabolical. But 25-year age gap is not crazy.
A 25-year age gap not crazy?
40 to 65, not crazy. The only reason why y'all looking at it crazy is 25 to what, 55?
Yeah, well, listen.
How low are we going? I think that's the original argument. No, the original argument is how low are we going?
Jay Prince, that's the point. Go ahead, BMU.
No, I was going to ask you, T-Max, what's the difference between a 2023 Chevrolet Silverado and a 2025?
Oh, nigga, I can tell you. How many miles it got on it?
55,000. I'm talking about body. Body style.
Okay.
The way it's made.
Gotcha.
Nothing. They just put a new year on it. So what's the difference between a 25-year-old and a 23-year-old? What can a 23-year-old learn in 2 years that she didn't know at 23?
Nothing.
Okay, so are y'all? Let me ask y'all a question.
Hold
y'all
on, Jay Prince, answer his question before you talk.
It's a big difference. Far as like we talking about people, not cars.
Yeah, what can she learn in 2 years that she didn't? But what can she learn in 2 years that she didn't know already at 23?
I don't know. I don't know what people can learn. So here's my question though.
No, Jay Prince, before you got your question loaded. I need you to answer his.
I said I don't know. What could she learn?
Okay, so you don't know. Go ahead.
So if we just talking about the age number, right? So if a girl is 12 years old, right? And I'm 20.
Oh, he moving it
If I was 20,
I'm about to leave. This
it's
is
only 8
bullshit.
years.
This
talking about
shit is getting out of hand.
Hold
man.
on,
This shit getting out of hand.
BMU, hold on, y'all. Please, hold on.
It's a man
Jay
child
Prince,
on the
hold
panel.
on, y'all. Jay Prince, every
Yeah.
age you reference, every age you make an example of, make it legal age and go from there. Go ahead.
Okay, a 16-year-old
No,
in a
nigga,
that's
21.
legal
You gotta
age
be
in
in
33
their 20s,
states.
man. In their
That's a
20s.
legal age in 33
We're
states.
We was
That's
talking about 25,
in
23, man.
in fact, in your state,
This shit is
T-Mac,
sad, bro.
Georgia, you
No, I
can
ain't
be
in Georgia, nigga. I'm in North Carolina.
Now y'all see why
North
this nigga is a
Carolina.
failure in life.
It's not
You can be
16.
16.
Lying.
You can be 16.
Lying. Stop. I'm living in North Carolina. If you 16 and want to do anything what you talking about, you have to have the parents' consent. The parents.
We already established that shit.
Okay, what about? I'm saying in the 30 states, right?
In all of them, nigga.
No, hold on. Rock. No, hold on, y'all.
There's 30 states where you can be 16.
Ashley, you okay?
This nigga,
She crazy.
he the only nigga with pedophile shit on his mind. He the only one.
Nigga, I'm about to put the outro on you niggas because Jay Prince full of shit. Jay Prince,
Bro.
you named 30 states, and North Carolina ain't one of them.
Well, it said South Carolina. It said South Carolina when I looked it up.
He moved again.
Oh, man.
No. Hey,
Y'all
shit, y'all want to go fuck with little girls? That's
Y'all
on you.
know
Don't got shit to do with me
Nigga,
and
I'm
mine.
in North
only
Carolina.
nigga.
You naming 16.
He is
That
the
ain't it.
only person on the panel.
No, what I'm saying is, let's just say we're gonna do the middle. Let's just say 17.
Hold on,
17 and
Jay
25.
Prince. Hold on, Jay Prince. Go ahead, Rock.
He the only nigga that keep bringing up PDF shit. Pay a fucking attention.
Yeah, you motherfucking right.
So
And
it's on your
a lot
mind.
of us on here are parents, and nobody went there.
Thank you.
Well,
Nobody.
But here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. This was not being mentioned. Just because these people not agreeing, just because especially women. This is how these little girls used to get touched on because we had women that was okay with that shit.
I can't.
That was okay with that
no more,
shit.
bro. Like it's
No, it ain't no come on. That's how a lot of girls got fumbled with and got ignored because we had women that was agreeing with that shit.
Hold on. We gonna
too far, bro.
I'm gonna meet him out. Hey, Rock, I got you, homie. And Ashley, I appreciate you coming, but stick right here to this last point. We've been on this motherfucker for 4 hours.
Yeah, man, what you going to?
Oh, our pain. I got you, bro. Yeah, darn. Hold on. We supposed to been on all 4 seasons with Chrissy True Blue in the last 2 hours on TikTok. This shit is crazy. But with that being said, I appreciate each and every last one of y'all. BMU, Black Man Unfiltered Network. I appreciate y'all. Super chats, subscriptions to T-Max Network. I appreciate your comments.
Hey, we got another subscriber too, bro.
All right, let me put it in there. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, you have another subscriber. Somebody just subscribed again. So now we are 928. We started with 922.
My dog, 928. We appreciate y'all.
So 6 subscribers today.
6 subscribers tonight. It's a slow move, but a consecutive move, and all with realistic ideology to what the fuck Jay Prince, Chrissy True Blue, Chantel, BMU, Ashley. Man, listen. Shout out to you. Rock, me and you gonna talk in the backside. Pause. R-Pain, you already know how we rock on Black Man Unfiltered. And who we got in here? Who this nigga? Who is this?
If you let this, hey, hold on now. If you let this nigga talk, you be Tuesday morning to get up.
We not letting him talk because I see his haircut. Let me know he got a lot to say. Go ahead, homie. He ain't gonna say shit.
What's happening, man? You're on mute.
That's my dog.
Ash, I gotta get you on the show. Put your email address in the back.
No. Stop, BMU. Stop. Ashley, don't
So
do
you're trying to get
that.
me to say something?
Go ahead.
Yeah.
What?
The thing is, right?
I got you, boy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the thing is this, right? The other lady, she's just speaking out of emotion. You might have a 25-year-old daughter. Doesn't mean that nature is not nature. you might have you might have had a child at 19, right? You can't judge the world based on your fact or experience. You have to judge the world based on the global or universal fact. A woman that is 25 years old, right, is very qualified for any man of any age. You see what I'm saying? Because
No.
she's now almost past her prime. Prime universally. You guys might not like what JP said because America is not the only country on earth. Universally is 16 and above, 16 to 20 to 22. After 22, now you're almost passing your prime. That is why they said marry early. Marry early so that way you don't get old while you're waiting. If a girl is 16, universally, she has that choice. Or if she marries somebody older, we all gonna puke about it because guess what? It's not that common. Universally, it's not common. Up to 22, up to 22, 23, right? We can say, okay, any man that is marrying a girl that young,
No.
is that,
Hold
I'm coming, I'm coming, I'm about to land.
Hold on, bro. Let's get perspective. Where you from?
I'm from Nigeria.
Nigeria.
But
So
remember
are
what
we
I said, America is not the only country on earth.
I
Because you might
understand.
have your, yeah.
Hold on. Are you in
Go ahead.
Nigeria right now or
No,
America?
I'm in the US.
Okay, stop.
Okay.
We talking American shit. Cause that's what Jay Prince was trying to go with state to state.
And he
This
said
age.
about states in America, and there are many states in America
Hold
like
on,
that.
nigga, bro. We getting perspective. You in the US, right?
Yep.
Okay. Are you talking US or Nigerian standpoints?
In the United States, there are many states, especially in the South, that says you can marry a girl of certain age with parental consent. It
Facts. We
has to
said
go
that.
with parental consent.
We
So
said
that is
that.
why I
Yep.
said that you guys shouldn't be shooting JP because he's saying the truth. A lot of people beat him down and say,
No, he
no,
didn't say
that
that. He said they
He
could get
didn't say
married at
that.
16 without consent.
Exactly.
no, you have to have you have to have
Exactly.
consent.
And we
We
You
said
corrected
have to
him
have
that,
on
bro.
that.
consent.
We said that. Yeah.
We
Okay.
We
said
said
that.
that.
Yep.
Yeah.
You have to have consent. Under 18, you have to
Right.
have parental consent.
Exactly.
And my whole
I think
point
that the
was with his
problem
bottom
is
age
I
Hold
being
think
on,
the problem.
25.
hold on, Ashley. Let Jay Prince go, then Ashley next. Go, Jay.
I think the problem is who be giving these people consent. It typically be just a mother, and I think that women should never make decisions in that because they don't even know they need to be led. How is women that needs to be led by men can make a serious decisions like that? I wish my baby mama would let one of my daughters them bring an old man around. They've been getting away with this shit. That's what I'm saying. They've been getting away with this shit because the fathers wasn't around to make the final decision. And then the courts and the courts in the system undermined the fathers. I guarantee you, if father was involved, they would have stood on that, and no man will be able to come to their daughter and talking about at 40 and 50 years old, talking about marrying my 18-year-old, marrying my 20-year-old. No, that wouldn't even fly like that.
And
But
this
since
Hold
women,
on,
since women is the ones that's been undermining the fathers.
JP, hold on. Whoever that is trying to speak, hold on to Jay Prince friendlies. We got Ashley coming next, then you. Go ahead.
So I think that the only people that before these men can even ask consent, it should not have to go through the mother by herself at all. The father, you need to talk to these girls' fathers, and I guarantee you, if the father say it's a hell no, that's what it should be. It shouldn't be left up to the mother or they sneaking and doing it because women make stupid decisions. We already have seen how the dumb decisions that women make. Women don't need to be making no decisions, especially when it comes to my daughter. I wish my baby mama would allow some grown old ass man come at my daughter. I don't care what y'all do. My daughter's gonna be off limits, and I ain't gonna play that. I don't give a damn how nobody look at it.
All right. Your plan has landed. Ashley, on you.
Again,
This is the same man who said his bottom line was 25 with his old ass. You can't make it make sense. You can't have it both ways. Because if I think about his age gap and what his argument is, it don't make sense. You are hypocritical as hell right now. Your old ass and listen, easy bake oven. That's all I got. Easy bake oven.
No, nigga, cook. Go ahead.
No, easy bake oven is all I got. I got to be up at 5.
Me too. I got to be at 4.
All right, too easy. All right. Econ, go ahead.
Okay.
He ain't ready. Go ahead, homie.
Okay, so first of all, people got to, again, as usual, all he always does is make these falsified assumptions with no statistical proof. If you look it up, bro, most marriages that are given by consent from the parents are 2-parent households. So let's clear that shit again. Again, he just be blabbing off at the motherfucking mouth. Secondly, you can't trust a man information when he always personalizes his opinion or perspective on everything. People that never can speak from a general consensus of things, they're not that wise, brother. Okay. And that's just what it is. Now, for me to end my circle, because I know it's the end of the show. First of all, man, look, you love who you love. And I'm going to say this again. I like to keep it simple. My grandfather used to say, life is simple, people complicate shit. Look, I don't want my son to be gay. I don't want my daughter to ever suck a dick. All right. You know what I'm saying? I don't want my child to ever smoke crack. I don't want my son to be a drug dealer or go to jail. But guess what? If they do, what can I fucking do about it?
Not a damn thing.
Pull out that 12 gauge and blow somebody's head off.
You know what I'm saying? See this
Hold on.
nigga, something's wrong with him.
Yeah, he crazy.
He crazy. But my whole point is this. This shit is internet cap because motherfuckers is trying to act like they can control things that they know in real life they just ain't gonna have no control over. I can't stop my son from being gay if he end up being gay. What the fuck I'm gonna do? What I'm gonna do? If my child end up on crack, if my child end up in jail, or if my child end up on drugs, if my child end up with the older man, hell, men don't want their daughter to ever have sex, but they are.
So of course you right. So of course you take.
The fighters are in the ring and they are ready. So for the thousands in attendance and the millions watching around the world, ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble!
Yeah, that's what I do. So let me say this. First of all, I want to ask the panel this.
How long does this mean you going right now, bro?
Would you rather have your daughter marry a young, immature nigga who ain't got his shit together, who didn't have a dad in his life, that's maybe 2 years older than her, or a man that's probably 15, 17 years old? He's established, he's got his shit together, and he's a loyal, faithful dude, and he gonna take care of her and everything. I'd rather choose the older dude because at least I know
I will not, because that means that you know what I'm saying? That means if he that age, how long you been talking? How long you been talking? So that means if he at that age and he still had to go searching in kitty litter to sit up here to try to find a wife, something is wrong with him, right? Well, so we're not going to just excuse that. Well, no, wait, hold on, bro. You keep interrupting people. Then you want somebody to stay there, respect your shit. So at the end of the day, if some grown man offer my kid, my 18-year-old son, some drugs, we're gonna have a problem. Now, if they go sneak and do some shit that behind my back, well, I can't control that. We is not gonna sit up here and allow these women to make decisions for our daughters, especially as a father. See, the problem is they not used to having fathers around, and they not used to fathers making the ultimate decision for their lives at a certain point before they get old enough to make that decision. So this is where the father is supposed to lead their daughters. You, older man, gonna of course take advantage because it's for his benefit. So reason why a lot of these older men been getting away with this shit because they didn't have to really deal with no fathers like that, especially in the black community. If you had to deal with the men, you will never be thinking about approaching nobody else's little daughters until at a certain point.
This man's whole life is just a negative ball of bullshit.
You call it what you want to.
Nigga, he's a failure. First of all, nigga, I'm happily married, nigga, and I take care of my wife. Look at you. You're a busted, unemployed nigga that get government assistance. So nothing you say holds any value, okay? First of all, here's one reason why you got a problem. Oh, this nigga done lit a cigarette. Now he got cancer. Any motherfucking way. First of all, one of the reasons why that nigga feel that way, because, see, he never been him. See, let me tell you something. See, I'm 48, I'm 6'1.5" with an 8-pack, nigga, and I can run 8 miles in a day, right? You see what I'm saying? I look younger than a lot of niggas my daughter's age. See, when you ain't got that it factor, you shit on niggas like me and want to call them all kind of names and stuff like that. I look good enough and I make enough money to have a younger wife. And second of all, you want to know what my wife told me a month or two after we was talking? She said, "You gonna be my husband." That doesn't sound like a nigga that's praying on a motherfucker, nigga. My wife prayed on me, little boy.
Come on, man. Hey,
well,
look,
that's how girls do. Girls don't know.
Jay Prince, hold on. And Rock, hold on. Here's what we're going to do, because I'm getting you niggas the fuck up out of here. Hey, look, shout out to T-Max Network. Shout out to the Content Creators Lounge. Shout out to Black Man Unfiltered Network. Shout out to Chrissy True Blue. Shout out to Chantel Dominique. Hey, listen, shout out to Jay Prince. Shout out to Rock. Shout out to Ashley. Shout out to everybody that pulled the fuck up on the panel tonight. Listen, y'all ain't seen nothing yet. We got 6 seasons. That's right. 6 seasons prepared for y'all. I got some topics, man. Listen. If y'all trying to comment on these topics, I got some shit that y'all ain't never heard of, because it ain't just about relationship. We talking family. We talking community. We talking economics. We talking spiritual. We talking all the shit that nobody want to talk about on T-Max Network. This has been another podcast live from the Content Creators Lounge. Y'all make sure you like, subscribe, comment.
Father God, I come before you today, head bowed and body bent.
T-Max, I'll give it up, give it up, give it up, give it up, give it up. Thank you, thank you, thank you, brother.
Lord, I want to thank you that last night my bed didn't become my cooling board.
Welcome to the Content Creators Lounge. Curated by T-Max, yeah, you know the name. Powered by T-Max Network, where creators speak freely and authentically.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Yeah. Welcome to the Content Creators Lounge. T-Max set the tone, let your guard come down. Yeah. This ain't surface talk, this real life sound, where truth and timing always come around. Yeah. Open mics, open hearts, no filter here. T-Max in the room, voices loud and clear. Yeah. From the culture to the community, lifestyle, dreams to accountability. T-Max says, say it raw, say it proud. Every story matters in this crowd. No scripts, just moments we allow. It's more than content, it's movement now. It's the lounge where creators shine. Yeah, T-Max vibes with perfect timing. From growth to laughs, we intertwine. Not just a show, it's a state of mind. Content Creators Lounge, tap in. Built by T-Max, where real ones win. Every episode, pull you in. Yeah, this an experience, not a trend. T-Max bring the voices to one space. Different perspectives, same safe place. Entertainment, growth, and elevation. Real conversations, real-time creation. We talk the wins and the lessons learned. Every mic hot, every story earned. Laugh a little, think a lot. Yeah, every topic hit a spot. Woo! If it matter to you, it matter here. T-Max make it clear. Every voice sincere. Say it how you feel. Say it with your chest. This the lounge where creators give their best. This the lounge where creators shine. T-Max energy, front and center. From growth to laughs, we intertwine. Not just a show, it's a state of mind. Content Creators Lounge, tap in. T-Max Network, let the convo begin. Network.